Yo! What's up? What's up? How are you? Welcome to a sponsored stream, actually. Haven't had one of these in a while. This stream for Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is paid and sponsored by the good folks over at Green Man Gaming. If you want to get your hands on Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there's no better place to shop than Green Man Gaming, where you can save a massive 30% off on this brand new release. The fun doesn't stop there either, as Green Man Gaming has plenty of discounts on other upcoming titles like Monster Hunter Wilds, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and more! Green Man Gaming is 100% legitimate and official storefront for PC games on Steam, Epic, Ubisoft, Connect, and more. Working with over 1,300 publishers and developers and over 9,000 games. You can save money on the biggest and best games and still support the developers and publishers by buying games through Green Man Gaming. With a global community over 6 million gamers who have used a storefront, you're in good company with Green Man Gaming. Kingdom what? Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. But today we're going to be playing some Final Fantasy VII Rebirth for PC. I fucking loved this game last year. It was really fucking good. I played through it in its entirety, pretty much, and it was a fantastic game. It was going to be my game of the year until Astrobot came out, and I really want to check out what the differences are between the PS5 version and the PC version are. From what I've seen, it looks a lot more crisp. It has a much higher frame rate, and it has higher texture quality too. It also has DLSS, which is really, really nice. I'm excited to check this out. This is not going to be a 100% playthrough, by the way. I'm mostly just checking it out, but yeah. Welcome to the sponsored stream. Hope you're doing well. If I get MH Wilds on there, it's a Steam key, right? Yeah, it's a Steam key. They do Steam games. Yes. Desert, I thought your voice was pre-recorded. No, it wasn't. That was all off the top of my head. Hello. Oh god, hey Bruxima. Thank you for the tier 2, that's really nice of you. 54 months, oh my god. Mr. Lizard P, congratulations FF7 sponsor. Chat, if Desert said, oh, that's a tier 2 sub, thank you, that's very kind of you, post this face. It was very kind of you. It's good to see you, Brux. Hope you're doing well. Am I that predictable? Am I really? Desert, you know the whole desert versus dessert spelling trick. The latter has more S's because you want more of it. Eh? More of what? Dessert P. More of me? But yeah, I hope you're all doing well. It's good to see you guys. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Proteus Rika, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you very much. It's really nice of you. Appreciate it. Very cool. Dessert for more? Maybe. We're gonna have some more FF7 coming up here in a second. But yeah, so this is the sequel to FF7 Remake. And it continues the story after it establishes there's a major timeline split going on. The beginning can be kind of confusing if you don't know what's going on. There's a lot of moving pieces in this story. It just gets crazier and crazier as it goes. But for one thing, I really, really like the gameplay in this. I really, really like the writing. It was very interesting. It gets a little nutty near the end, but at the same time, it's cool, and I'm excited to see what Part 3 is going to be. It'll be neat to review some of this stuff. But it's basically the story of FF7, just kind of expanded upon, with some new elements thrown in there. But it's going to be a lot of fun. Let's check it out. Oh yeah, also, the minimum system requirements for this game are kind of high. You do need like a 20 series card minimum to play it. People on 10 series cards can't play it. I guess that's just how it goes, unfortunately. You can play it on a Steam Deck. It actually apparently runs very well on a Steam Deck. I've seen in like a lot of things that say that it's actually really good for the Steam Deck. It is verified. Yeah, it is. Steam Decks are basically a PS4 Pro. Yeah, they're pretty beefy. But hey, let's get this started. Let's check this game out. Let's go. All right, Spandor stream. Let's do this shit. So, here we go. God, I haven't played this in like a fucking year. Whoop. So let's see. We got these options, graphics options. I'm playing in medium mode with DLSS enabled. And I set it to 66%, which is basically quality mode. You got 100%, which is no DLSS, pretty much. This is basically quality, this is basically balanced, and this is basically performance. So I kind of want to go for quality right now, just to, I don't know, it looks really nice. Apparently the people don't really notice much of a difference between 66% and 50%. So I could drop it later if it runs well enough. I'm also running it at 60 FPS. When I played it on PS5, I had it on the 60 frames per second mode most of that stream. The thing about the PS5 version was it made it look kind of like ass. But this version, it doesn't look like ass. And it actually looks really crisp. So that's cool. That's a major upgrade for me. You can also, you know, change the details of the game, the texture resolutions, shadow quality, fog quality. You can just, how many characters are on screen? Character shadows. It's pretty nice. Pretty good. What do we got? How much audio we got here? We got Japanese, English, French, and German for voiceovers. So we got quadruple audio. And whatever subtitles you need. Can we hear French Cloud? I don't know, maybe. Do the story so far, I need the lore. You want to hear the story so far? We can do that. I don't mind doing that. Let's do it. The story so far. Sure, why not?
When there is so much to tell, where should
Here we
I
go.
even
Oh,
start?
Gray the Opossum. Thank you for the 61 months. Thank you.
With all that we saw,
Oh, well, good luck on your project. I hope it goes well.
what we
Thank you.
this planet of ours, destiny.
Yeah, it's been a whole year since this came out.
Best to start at the beginning,
Whoa.
perhaps. Midgar, the city of Mako, ruled by the Shinra Electric
Gonna turn up a little bit.
Company, who drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream.
Is this your first time playing this? No, it's not. I played through this entire game last year, and I loved it.
The world was dying, and so few could hear her cries for mercy.
It really feels like it hasn't come out like that long ago.
Those who could.
Oh, Superman Ice Cream. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, dude.
The anti-Shinra rebels, Avalanche.
Thank you very
Among
much.
them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1.
This is basically just an overview of the first game.
In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith.
Yeah, Rebirth's already out on PC. It came out today.
She offered him a yellow blossom. One said to symbolize.
Also, something I noticed about the cutscenes in this game, the pre-rendered cutscenes are going to be 30 frames per second. That was also a thing on PS5. They're just rendered that way. It's because they're pre-rendered. Every other cutscene in-game in-engine should be on the frame rate that you set. And there's only like 3 or 4 pre-rendered cutscenes in the entire game, and it's like over 100 hours of content. It's not that big of a deal.
Sector 7. killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's.
Did you hear they officially finished the story of Part 3? Oh, did they? That's awesome.
Avalanche
Hopefully we get it soon.
Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra.
Does it matter if I played Remake first or not? I played it on PS4, but not PC.
Shinra's obsession was within reach.
Wait, so you did play Remake? I mean, Remake's the first part. This is Part 2.
Was the last of the Cetra.
You can transfer your save data to Rebirth from Remake if you have the save data.
Could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building. The company's being
all you get though is special summons. Been enjoying your uploads on YouTube, starting back with Moon. Oh, I fucking loved Moon. Wanted to give for all the enjoyment I've had. Well, thank you, dude. That's really, really nice of you. I really appreciate that. That's awesome. I'm glad you enjoyed the Moon series. That's like one of my favorite games of all time.
Came face to face with a man.
Does it transfer the levels? No. You start from 1 in this.
The vaunted war hero, Sephiroth. Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars, and the catalyst of our plight.
Oh my god, he's so hot.
We too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge.
Sephiroth is Bishi.
Yet Sephiroth once again intervened. Suddenly, deafening screams rent the air.
This was a really weird part of Remake. This is when the story went off the fucking rails.
Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads.
It was cool, though. It kind of established that this was going to be basically a sequel series.
Every step taken had all been as the Whispers willed it. To fight them.
Where is this in the Dragon Ball timeline? I mean, Goku's already Super Saiyan, so it's clearly after Namek.
Sephiroth waited, the Whispers undulating within him.
It was during the Days of
Cloud
Peace?
brought his blade down upon his rival.
In the Cell Saga? Whoa.
Fight won, and the shackles of destiny broken.
He does have
Stood
Trunk
before
Sword.
The unknown, a world of boundless freedom.
They changed their destiny.
It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
Oh, thank you, Weird Godzilla. That's really nice of you, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. 44 months, dude. Thank you. Hope you're doing... Oh, Dr. Dastardly, thank you for all those gift subs. Whoa! Dude! Oh, thank you, fellas. That's so sweet of you. Appreciate that. Hey, you ready to start a new game? Let's see what this is like. Let's go. Bonus item eligible save data. So if you played through Remake on PC, or if you managed to have save data of it somewhere, like maybe you could download it, I guess, which I think you can do, you can kind of check for it. And then if you've done Remake, the base game, you get Leviathan. And then if you've done Yuffie Story, Intermission, you get Rama. And they're pretty cool. They're not game-breaking or anything. You don't really need them, but they're fun. I don't have them, though, so I'm going to skip. Oh, Burkhart, thank you for the gift sub. Thank you. I really appreciate that, dude. How you doing? Oh, see you later, Guapo. Hope you have a good day. All right, I'm going to play with normal camera controls. Let's see. I'm just going to do normal mode this time. I did it last time. I think you have to beat the game to unlock hard mode. Pretty sure you got to do that. Yeah, that is how you do it. Let's go. And I'm going to do active mode. Yeah, you have to beat the game to do hard mode. Rama kind of makes the quick bosses much easier. Whoa, loud! Loud! Oh, God. Here we go. Louder! Yeah, this game starts off with a bang.
coming, Cloud.
I'm close, Cloud.
I'm here on the Midgar Expressway. The scene is indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre. Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the the fall of the Sector 7 plate, culminating in this unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2. After a briefing with Shinra investigators, Mayor Domino released a statement, declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare.
Weather warfare?
By an infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche. The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai, and has begun investigations into the matter.
I think part 3 is gonna definitely get into the Wutai War stuff. Oh, Burnanite, thank you very much for the 37 months, dude. That's over 3 years. Thank you. Oh, there's Scamp. Pay attention to the dog. It tells you what timeline you're in. And there are multiple timelines. It keeps shifting between them, too. It can get a little confusing. Wait, what? Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 timelines by the end of this game. You gotta pay attention to the dog. What is this, MCU? A little bit. So it's official, we're going by multiverse theory. Yeah, that's part of the plot, dude. Zack Fair! He lived! This is already a weird timeline. He's supposed to be dead. But how? He defied fate. Yeah, the music in this is fucking awesome.
This is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
Wow, this looks actually really good.
Another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man,
Oh, there's Kyrie.
As you can see,
My favorite character.
over there. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already
Sarcasm.
in progress.
We still have one suspect.
You're right.
Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
Armed with a buster sword. Oh shit,
The
Barrett.
rescue team has pulled people from the rubble.
Oh, they dead.
Quick, get the camera off them. Come on, this way.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured.
The puppy is dead. No!
Move it! We're taking off!
What?
Hey, turn that off! The survivors are being taken away! I got here already! Oh no, I have to wait, kill you!
Oh.
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much talking, but he'll be fine.
Just shoves Cloud onto her. Runs off. Here, hold this.
Aerith!
God. Oh shit, Red woke up. What's the dog doing? Go! We gotta save the pupper! Just, here, have a dead body. I gotta go! Can that dog fly a helicopter? Maybe. He can do anything. Yeah, this run's really smooth. I haven't really noticed any stutters either when I was, like, testing it out. It was really, really, really smooth. Make sure that mutt's not a problem. Here we go.
Get away from her! He's got a buster.
I loved the combat in this game. It was so fucking good. Once you get into it and you start to understand how it works, it becomes incredibly intuitive and really, really engaging. It has a really high skill ceiling, too. And it just keeps ramping up and up and up over the course of the game, and then there are challenges later in the game that really push it. Yeah, you can make it, like, the team compositions also radically affect how it works. It's super sick. Boom!
Come on, let's get him.
Go! He's so fucking cool. I hope the next Final Fantasy game takes from this game's combat. I mean, they usually all do their own unique thing. 16 was very, very different from every other Final Fantasy I've ever played. Oh, he okay? But I think this is probably my favorite combat system so far. Zach, don't just fucking leave him!
Heads are gonna roll if we don't find her. Just shut the hell up and search.
What the hell?
This is so messed up. All of it. But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
Yeah, this game is big. It is 153 gigabytes. Big game. Make sure you got room for it. Uh-oh. She dropped her jawbreaker. It has so much, though. Gameplay for days. Yeah, this game is thick with content.
All right, then. Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about...
Meanwhile, in a different timeline...
Sure. If Tifa doesn't mind.
Me? Yeah, no problem. It's cool.
It all started 5 years ago. I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then, and what little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
This is a cool part of the game, because you get to see Sephiroth before he kind of went a little crazy.
It's really coming down, huh? Hey, man. Feeling any better? I'm good. Sure don't look it. Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man. Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Yeah, Cloud was very positive back then. Squats time.
Hey,
He's so hyperactive.
Sorry. No can do.
kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on a mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first. What do they do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai, stealing my shot at glory. I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Boy, Cloud sure is acting different. Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Nibelheim.
I wonder why.
Nibelheim? That's where I grew up.
Got some fiends in R12.
Oh, hey, Jeff. How you doing, man?
Let's go.
Now you get to see Sephiroth in fucking action. You can also play as Sephiroth, which is fucking amazing.
You take one, I'll take the other.
They have like scrotums on their chin.
Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
Aren't there post-game side challenges that let you have Sephiroth as a playable character? I believe so, yeah. You just get to start off as him. Right. Darn. God damn. What a cool dude.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
Yeah, in the original game, you could try and unequip his stuff, and it wouldn't fucking let you, and he would just, like, have ellipses in response.
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
Nibelheim. Damn, I love this music.
Home sweet home, right? Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
You still got parents though, right?
A mother named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father...
Whoa there! Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
That's exactly right, Barrett.
Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
Why am I talking about this?
He knows that Hojo's his father, right? I always forget about that. No, he doesn't.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here.
Not at this point, he
I wanted
didn't.
to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town. Please, if you'll follow me.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
He might not ever learn the truth about that, actually. Okay. I guess now we can adjust options. Press B to roll forward or jump over certain terrain. Let's see. Can I adjust the mixing? Oh yeah, there's photo mode. Let's see. I kind of want to turn the voices up a little bit, if I can. Let's see. Master volume. If I turn music volume down to like 7, this always happens in RPGs for me. Like the music is blaringly loud. It's good, but it's so loud and I can't fucking hear the voice acting. Song volume. Adjust the volume of certain songs and cutscenes. Oh, that's a good setting. Let's make that both 6 and 6. We'll make them 7 actually. That should be fine. That should be a little bit better. Some good settings there. I'm gonna save too, just in case. Oh hey, Mesa Moon. Thank you for the 67 months. That's really nice of you, dude. Thank you. Often to say hi, I'm making homemade fries and chicken. Oh, nice. You gonna lurk and watch? Okay.
We're so glad you're...
We'll have a good time. Yeah, this is running pretty fucking well, actually. Let's go to Cloud's house.
Stop on my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Ugh, fine.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgar, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Mama Strife.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you.
My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice.
Uh-oh.
I've never been so proud. The man you've become. Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city. I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say. They are feeding you properly, aren't they? Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Jeez.
Okay, that's enough.
Getting your bearings. Press select to view your current position on a map of the area or to check your progress in the story. Okay. You can also go, I think, into Tifa's house. Which is this one? Is it this one? No, it's not this one. Or was it that one? I know you can go into here. Let Sephiroth discuss the matter with the mayor in private.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Where is Tifa's house? I thought it was right there.
So sophisticated. Can only imagine what their lives must be.
Oh, here's Tifa's master. Whoa!
A soldier.
And you are?
Zant.
Richard Son,
Or Zangan.
a humble traveler of the world, and teacher of martial arts to the youth. Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who
Eat
asked
more
you?
protein.
You could learn a lot from me.
Pass.
Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
Sure.
A
Man, the
real
textures
talent,
on this
that
dude are
one.
fucking crazy
She'll go
detailed.
far.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right?
Got anything to say for yourself?
I didn't know.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
I guess there is a Tifa emote. I think that's a global emote.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years.
City folk are
And then he
so
just walks out.
Is that you, Cloud?
I thought you could go into Tifa's house. This is her house, right? Just knock over things. You can. I guess not yet, though.
Just like Sephiroth.
What's over here?
You worked out with everyone?
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
You can right now. Wait, you can? Why isn't it? Game forces a specific order. I don't think you can right now.
Everyone, please. Do my eyes deceive me? Drive. Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
If you can, it can't be at the moment.
Soldier, good to see you. How about a taste of home before you go?
Yo, that
Wait a minute. Is that Cloud? Silly
that
boy.
sandwich looks
You
amazing.
should let us know you'd be paying us a visit.
Perfectly square. He just ate it in like 4 bites. Give him another.
Eat up, Cloud. You still got room to grow, you know. You remember these pork sandwiches, don't you? They're exactly like the ones
He
that
grabs
Society
another.
used to make.
He eats another.
I'm sure you must have taken them as snacks on a play date before.
In 3
did you go
bites.
on any play dates?
You feel stuffed.
Claudia must be so proud of what a fine young man you've become. Take care of yourself. You'll be spending the night at home, won't you? Maybe I'll pay your mother a visit. Oh, but I shouldn't impose.
Another
You have
one.
A lot of catching up to do.
You will not have room for supper tonight.
Don't be a stranger.
Eat another
now,
one.
Cloud.
Eat another one. Go.
I know your mother would be happy to see you much more often.
God.
Don't be a stranger now, Cloud. I know your mother would be happy to see you much more often.
Nah, that's the limit. Hey, Josh. How you doing, man?
What, really? I thought you were happy he decided to stay at home. Not with the salary he
Let's climb the water tower.
if he wanted to make his mother.
So, how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess? After 2 years away and all that.
Uh-huh.
Okay, rest at the inn once you're done exploring. Now I can go into Tifa's house. Okay, you had to climb up here first. Right. Let's go.
Huh? You went to my place?
Yes.
I figured you might be there.
Wait a second.
So he just lets himself in.
We're neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
What's the lore behind Fluffy?
She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
Huh. Where did they disappear to? What relevance do they have to the plot? Take her stuff. Take her stuff! Just waltzes into Tifa's house and starts, like, rummaging through her shit. I think you can play the piano in here.
You went into my room? You went through my stuff?
Yes.
I know I shouldn't have.
God.
Cloud!
Cloud.
You
Couldn't you, like, read these letters in the original game? I think you could. I guess you can in this. You can play the piano. Inspect pianos you encounter to start ticking the ivories and perform pieces using sheet music you've acquired.
Did you actually play it?
These minigames got hard over the course of the game. I don't think I did them all. Went to town on it. You get good shit for them, though. I think this is just like an introduction to it where it just lets you practice. Eventually you find sheet music, and then it guides you through the songs of the game. Does anyone else remember that throwaway handful of lines by Hojo and the Shinra lab techs, where they mentioned Zack has abnormally high tolerance for Mako fusion exposure, even for a member of Soldier? I don't remember that. That might have been like a line maybe during... I don't know when that would have been. That was from Crisis Core? Oh.
What were you even thinking?
Yeah, don't quit your day job.
I've actually never played through Crisis Core. I mostly just watched it. I didn't have a PSP growing up, so I never got around to playing it, and I do have the remake version of it. I just haven't found time to really start it. The remake plays more like this. Oh, it does? Okay, maybe I'll enjoy it then.
Please, everyone, give them space.
Better get a good night's sleep.
Come on, that's enough.
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself. What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early. You should get some rest.
All right, will do.
Night.
I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian!
Sephiroth, sir. I must
Oh god,
insist
that's right,
that
that's
I
Tifa's
take care of
dad.
the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa. You can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin!
Cowboy Tifa.
Good morning, sir. I'll be
God, Sephiroth is so fucking tall.
You're our guide?
He's like 7 feet tall.
You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
You could get hurt.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
His hair is taller than Tifa.
For posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Come on. Where's the harm in that? There? Thanks.
Say cheese!
Sounds like you were having a good time.
The photo.
Yeah, I guess we were.
Later.
For a while.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Evil. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
All right. Man, these environments look really fucking nice. It's cool to play this at 60 frames per second and not have it look like there's Vaseline like smeared all over my screen.
It really put Mount Evil on the map.
Like the PS5 version.
Years of my time. But none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Jeez.
I think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff.
Damn, that looks really nice.
So cool.
Whoa.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even
Yeah, this
so,
game is beautiful.
You'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
I'm not seeing a lot of poppin' either this time around, which is really cool. Music is fucking fantastic.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice.
I would love to live in this world, but I don't think I could deal with the giant bugs.
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Like, look at these fucking things.
It's on now.
Yeah! I gotta remember how to play as Cloud. Every character in this has like their own unique playstyle you kind of have to learn in order to maximize your efficiency with them. Slam X to win. Well, there's also Punisher mode.
Awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
You gotta swap between your modes depending on the enemy. Yeah. Happy trails. Okay. Just beat up some innocent creatures. Oh yeah, there's also ATB commands. What does he have again? Braver.
Brace yourself.
Boom! Triple slash.
Well, that's that.
Eventually it lets you switch over to Sephiroth.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
Fucking destroy.
Come on, soldier, you can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
Oh yeah, right, you gotta block some attacks. So, talking about perfect timing to render attack ineffective. Doesn't Punisher mode have like a whole thing about blocking? Yeah. It's easier to counter in Punisher mode. Right. Missed. Oh, Mesa Moon, thank you for the bits.
Let's finish.
Going towards the Crisis Core Fund. I already own the game, but thank you. That's really nice of you. I have Crisis Core, though, on Steam. I just have never gotten around to playing it. I've had it for a while. I might check it out at some point. Or lunch. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's true. Thank you. Let's see.
Take it away. So you stagger and then ability for massive damage. Oh. Does Punisher mode auto counter? Why do I recall that? Gah! There we go.
You're done.
I think so. I thought it did. You counter when the enemy hits you. Yeah. Oh, well, thank you, Mesa Mooney. That's really nice of you, dude. I'm glad you got a new job.
Well done, Trooper.
Thank you.
I appreciate that.
I got the rest.
Okay, let's go. You have to hold block while in Punisher mode. Fuck. Whoa. Kinda need to heal here. Taking a lot of damage.
No, you don't.
Sephiroth, what are you doing? Why is he just watching?
I'll end this.
Whoa. Okay, limit time. Cross slash, go.
Here goes.
Duh. He's always watching. God, I'm so bad at blocking. Duh.
You're done.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
More squats.
Better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Okay. Review the materia tutorial. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, you can equip materia to your weapons or armor. You can set materia into your weapons and armor. Can be equipped to any open slots in your weapons and armor. Oh yeah, assess is very important in this. Like, really important. Improving materia. Materia sets into your equipment will gain ability points with every battle. Once AP is accrued, your materia will improve, further enhancing its effects and the potency of its spells. Okay. Also, man, this game is pushing my 3080. I might want to tone it down a little bit. Let me see if I can do that. What else could I do here? Maybe set some stuff to medium. It looks really nice, though. But I kind of want to see, like, how this all looks. High and low. Fog quality. I'm going to try this and see what it looks like. VSync on. Okay, let's see. I kind of wish this had an exclusive full screen mode, but we'll see. It's a little better. Imagine how this plays in the later parts. I mean, it's smooth, it's really pushing my 3080. It is a beautiful game. Press Y to activate a character's unique ability. Okay. In Punisher mode, Cloud moves more slowly, but X can unleash a more powerful attack than usual. In addition, Cloud launches a counterblow every time he guards against an enemy's melee attack. He cannot, however, guard against ranged magic or spells. When you evade such attacks, you will switch back to operator mode. I can see your models barely keeping up. Yeah, I noticed that too.
Let's finish this.
It's not a big deal, but yeah. It do be pushing things.
Good.
That's a VRAM issue, I think.
You're on now.
Mostly due to just streaming the game being very resource intensive.
Time to get serious. Well, that's that.
Are you afraid it's going to break it? No, I'm not. It's just, it is using a ton of resources, that's all. I wonder how well this runs on a Steam Deck. Apparently very good. Again, I'm streaming the game, so it's using up way more resources than normal. That's just how it works.
You're done.
Yeah, it does hold about 30 frames per second on the Steam Deck.
Let's finish this. Piece of
On medium to low settings, I read. Try something else here. Maybe I could turn DLSS to 50. I want to see how that looks. Maybe turn that to low. Texture resolution, I'm going to keep that on medium. Shadow quality I'll turn to low. Fog quality I'll turn to low. Keep DLSS on. I think that'll work. Not noticing a huge graphical difference there. Your model runs fine in the menus, though. No, I know. It's because there's so much graphical stuff happening here. Same thing happened with MH Wilds. There's a lot going on. So much graphics. Should probably heal. Okay. MH Wilds barely ran when you streamed it. I know. That was a huge issue.
Not that way.
What is this? The bridge is out.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Approach locations marked with that symbol to perform context-sensitive actions. Here's a little bit of a loading corridor. This is running really fucking well, though. Like, surprisingly well. I haven't noticed any stutters, even though it's really pushing my GPU.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff.
Oh, Mystery, thank you very much for the 69 months. Thank you. Nice. Thank you, dude. That's really kind of you. That's a funny number. Spent my first payment from the band on a circuit cutting machine. Been making all sorts of decal stickers and labels. That's cool. I want to make some stickers. Sticker bomb shit at conventions. I'll slap the Pogona everywhere. Got some boost materia. All right, let's see. So, set materia. Slap boost on this. And it powers it up to level 2. Boost that shit. Oh, equipment's locked right now. I almost forgot about this filler section. Wait, is this the part where you have to, like, move the things around? The carts. Yes. Push cart. Vacuum time. Yup. Gotta slurp up the tobacco. Whoa. Whoa. God, this guy... Whoa!
Shit.
Dodge! Jesus.
Damn, that stings.
Look how much of a pain in the ass these dudes were. Oh, we have cure. Right.
You're done.
And then Braver. Take a chunk out of him. 2 chunks.
Well, that's
neat. Ugh. Yeah, games are getting way more demanding as the years go by. I probably need to upgrade my GPU this year. Fuck. Oh, that's cool, Masamune. Oh. Alright, here we go.
Been around for a while, but there are still
More
pockets of
boxes.
gas all over the mountain.
More
Try not to
potions.
breathe it in if you can.
How's the 5000 series looking? Expensive, but probably what I need to upgrade to at some point. So yeah, now you gotta push this cart around and suck up the Mako.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
Sook.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
I do think these segments are kind of odd.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
But they're painless.
Nominal. Elevator in operation.
You bought a 7,800 for Wilds, then opened up a whole can of worms for upgrading my PC. I'm probably gonna have to go with the 5080 or something like that, cause I use NVENC
Come on.
for streaming, and that is incredibly useful for streaming. AMD cards don't got that.
Then let me go first.
Would you upgrade to the new generation of graphics cards? Yeah, I probably would. I would need to set aside a budget for it, though. I don't know when I could fucking do that. Expensive year for me. Whoa.
Tifa, are you okay?
Not really!
What are you...
See ya! Rip that guy. Wow, that is a moist Sephiroth. Even with the quality graphics quality set to low, this game still looks really nice.
He's in Fate's hands now.
Like, way nicer than I thought it
Do you know
would.
the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Is this a flashback? Yeah, it is.
Sorry, I don't think
This
I
is
can.
about, what, 5 years before the event of the game?
Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time.
What?
For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Yes, now you can play as Sephiroth. You have unlocked Luigi. Oh, hey, look, it's some yellow paint. Now I know where to go. Let me see one thing. I want to see what the lower textures look like. So let's see, graphics. Sorry if I'm messing with this menu a lot. I don't know. I kind of want to see how this all looks. Because I'm kind of impressed with how good it looks, even though it's low. Yeah, that still looks pretty decent. Cool. Taking a breather. Oh, right, the random benches. God. This is how you rest in the game. You also need, like, cushions sometimes. Maybe the low settings on PC are the equivalent of medium on PS5 or something. The game seems to be running a lot. Well, the game was running great. It seems like it took the load off my system, changing everything I had to low. Seems like my my peripheral programs are running a lot better now. Switching to a different character can provide an advantage in battle. Alternatively, you can order your allies to attack while controlling the same character. Your model is faster after that change. Yeah, it is. So that's cool. That's I figured out how to optimize this game now. Good. Fighting a Sephiroth. Press X to slash with the Mesa Mune, or hold it to unleash a range attack. Landing a certain number of attacks will allow you to perform branching finishers like Pierce or Sword Dance with Y, filling your limit gauge. Press right bumper to enter Retaliation stance. While in this stance, press X at the right time to parry an incoming attack. Jesus. Sephiroth is currently the party leader, meaning you will control him at the start of combat. Good. I don't want to change that. Yeah, it might have been the texture resolution, maybe. Or background objects, I'm not sure. That made everything run a little bit better. He is very busted and overtuned.
There's no way around.
Oh, hey, Mouse Man, thank you for the 80 months. As the new year starts, thank you for the continued streams and memes. You're welcome, dog. Low to mid mix is basically PS5. PS5 Pro is more mids. I recall base PS5 being likened to a 3070 or a 3070 Ti. That makes sense. I mean, this still looks better than my PS5 did because it's at a higher resolution and frame rate.
So long.
I'm really liking this version, actually. It's also just very stable. Orb of Empowerment. What'd that do? Empowerment. Oh, bravery and faith. Okay. Slap that on there. Can you change his materia? I forget. He has Raise Arise, Chiraga, Araga. Fireaga, Thundaga, Blizzaga, Gungaga? You can't change his materia. Unfortunately. You know Gungaga? Damn, this looks pretty as hell. My dog touched me and yipped. I think she got static shocked. That's cute. That's really cute.
A Mako spring.
It's beautiful.
Yeah, but if we keep using Mako to power our homes, springs like this will disappear, right?
What are you talking about? Who told you that?
My dad. And the mayor, if you must know.
Except the planet's huge. Mako will never run out, right?
I don't know about that.
Formed materia. And look at the size of it. Astounding.
Should we tell him?
For the Mako energy to condense into something like this, it must have taken an eternity.
I've always wondered, how does materia let you cast spells exactly?
How did you ever get to be a soldier?
I don't know.
To put it simply, the knowledge of the ancients is sealed within each orb. That knowledge not only connects us to the planet, it allows us to tap into her power. That's how we can use magic. Or so they say.
Really? Magic sure is weird.
I know someone who'd be livid to hear you call it weird, or magic for that matter. I can just imagine what he'd say. It's an affront to science.
Who?
Hojo, from Research and Development. His predecessor was a great man, but him... he is anything but.
He's an asshole.
We should press on.
Yeah, that looks really pretty. I love that. This game just looks absolutely gorgeous. Oh god, one of these dudes again. That's not the target I wanted. Oops. Ooh. Sephiroth getting bullied by some of these enemies is actually kind of making me giggle a bit.
I gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
I also really like the dynamic music in this. How it like kind of shifts between like a battle style music and then like exploration music really seamlessly. Like you hear that? That's fucking cool. Duh. Unblockable attacks. When an enemy is about to use an attack that cannot be guarded against, the red symbol will appear. Take evasive action when this mark appears next to an opponent's skill's name.
This way.
Oh. Actually, hold on. I want to see something. Okay, so that's the low ocean graphics. Let's see. I want to see the difference here. That water looks funky. Yeah, it's because I set it to low. So Set it to high. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that didn't cause any performance dips, so that's cool. I was about to say, it looks like the ocean from Dark Souls 2. In Majula. Oh. How's performance in this game? Really good?
Heads up.
On my 3080? I can kind of push it a little bit into medium and high. I cannot do ultra. That will definitely cause frame drops, but it's been stable 1440p 60 frames per second for me. It's just, if I push it really hard, it starts to make other things run kind of funky. But the game itself holds its performance up. So if you're not streaming the game, it's not a big deal. If you are streaming the game, you might want to keep it around medium or low, which still looks really nice. I wonder how this game would run on the Switch. It would explode. Guaranteed. They could make a chibi version. Maybe. Remember FF15? Oh god, they did have a chibi version. I do remember that. That was weird. They made a chibi version back in 1997. I guess they did. Oh yeah, synergy skills. This is where the combat really starts to shine. So, while guarding with right bumper, you can team up with allies to perform a variety of synergy skills, using abilities that do not consume ATB charges. The available skills differ depending on which character is being actively controlled. Press select while guarding to view descriptions of these skills. If you're using a mouse and keyboard instead of a controller, you can activate these skills by simply pressing 5, 6, 7, or 8. Oh, really? Huh. Keyboard exclusive hotkeys? Okay. That's kind of cool. Zoom. Inflicting enough damage or exploiting an elemental weakness will place an enemy in the pressured state, making it easier for you to fill the stagger gauge below its HP bar. Once the gauge is full, the enemy will become momentarily staggered, leaving it defenseless. Use the assess ability on the enemy to discover its vulnerabilities. Assess is very important in this. Who had assess? Cloud did. So you gotta switch to Cloud here. And then, what was it? Abilities, assess. This kind of tells you how to beat the shit out of things. And a lot of enemies are very unique in this game and have their own specific, like, ways you have to approach them. Like, some of them you can only hit during specific attacks to pressure them, or some of them you have to hit from a specific angle in order to pressure them, or use a specific element. Exploiting the weakness and inflicting enough damage will pressure them, so that's a pretty basic one. Yeah, get out of there, Cloud. That's a fucking pain zone. Da. Enemies that have been staggered are left defenseless and take more damage. Striking staggered foes with Y unique abilities will quickly fill your ATB gauge, allowing you to unleash devastating skills to finish off your opponent. Zanshin! Do Hell's Gate. Da!
Still.
Not sure how I feel about the whole pressure stagger mechanic. It makes everything way too spongy.
That's that.
I think it's fine in this. I kind of like it because it makes the combat a little bit more engaging. In that it makes you intelligently approach specific enemies in different ways, and you have to strategize what you're doing. it can make combat really hectic and fun. Especially when the game really starts to kick up the difficulty. I think it's better than FF16's stagger, which really made enemies HP spongy. Oh.
Farewell. Piece of cake.
Like, you just plain couldn't do fucking damage in FF16 without staggering something. Like, you had to. What this? Oh, focus materia. Let's see. What can I use? Focus materia, HP up, precision defense, focus materia, extend input timing window for precision defense. Oh, this is good for Cloud, yeah. Okay, let's replace empowerment materia. '16 was very stagger-centric. Like, that was the bread and butter of combat. You had to stagger something in order to do really any damage at all. '16 felt easier by comparison. Depends on the fight. Some of the side content in 16, the, like, boss monster side content stuff, like the hunts, those could get kind of fucking difficult. Oh boy, more carts. Time to suck.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%.
Gas. Cable's not long enough. Look for another way to continue clearing the Mako gas. Why don't they just huff the fumes? They've already got Mako in their blood. A little more wouldn't hurt. Maybe it'd feel pretty good. I don't know. Stinky.
Mako gas levels reduced by 70%. No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Did this really need to be a thing? It's very important to the story that we suck up the Mako gas. You don't understand. We're saving the planet from the gas. The planet's dying, chat. Oh, another bench. Did that happen in the original? Sucking up gas? Maybe. No. Zack's higher tolerance for Mako is implied to be both why he grew stronger so fast and recovered so quick from Hojo's experiments. That's kind of interesting. I still need to play Crisis Core, though. Oh, here's Materia Keeper.
Huh?
What?
Get back.
God damn, they look fucking awesome in this. We're gonna learn Shrine. How's FF been? This version of the game is really good. It's just, this is a very good port.
Someone should tell us right now.
I'm pretty impressed. I was kind of worried this is going to be a bit of a stutterfest, And it's not at all. I haven't seen any stutters, even on like really higher settings. I had to turn it down for streaming purposes, but overall, this is very, very stable. It looks really nice. Of course, it's Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, so it plays very well. Certain enemies may have individual body parts that you can target and attack. Destroying these discrete parts can pressure your foe and prevent it from unleashing powerful abilities. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh god. Oh, Cloud's in trouble. What about the story? How's the stretching? I liked the story in this. I thought it did a pretty good job of expanding upon the content of the first disc of the game, which it kind of really, it adds a lot to the plot. It adds a lot in ways that doesn't feel like filler, but like expands upon concepts and characters that were mostly gone over in brief in the original. I like it. Most of the, like, quote-unquote filler content in this game is, like, side quest stuff. There are some moments where it does feel like they're padding the game a little bit. However, I had fun with it. Like, the whole Queen's Blood quest stuff. I had fun with that. I liked it. Thunder! Whoa. Oh, he's shooting lasers. Fire.
Burn.
No, shoot the legs. Uh-oh.
Take out its legs. Now.
I'm trying! Let me target the leg, please.
Try to keep your guard up.
Uh-oh. Cloud, shoot your laser beams. There you go.
Mix it up a little.
Time to kick it up a notch.
Oh. Assess. Evading its capture attempts or freeing captured allies will pressure it. Destroying its legs while it's on the ceiling will also pressure it. Whoa.
Stand back.
Missed. Taking damage and staggering enemies fills your limit gauge. When the gauge is full, you can use limit breaks, which are extremely powerful attacks. You do not need to spend any TP charges to use these attacks. Who's got a limit?
You're in good hands. I got this.
Nobody? Oh, Sephiroth does. Materia Guardian, go. Whoa! Die! Okay, it's getting on the ceiling again. Or maybe not. Oh no, it is.
You're practically panting.
I'm excited.
That
Such a puppy.
that line, that string of dialogue is really, really funny out of context. Like a puppy. Sephiroth and Cloud's synergy ability. Turn the tables on the beast on the mountain with a coordinated attack from Cloud and Sephiroth. Use their double helix synergy ability from the commands menu to bring the Materia Guardian crashing down to the cave floor.
Don't like the looks of this.
Stay alert.
Oh wait, that's not... Okay. Synergy abilities, double helix. Go!
Follow my lead.
Die!
Whoa.
Whoa.
That was insane.
Oh shit! Oh, did he grab Cloud? He grabbed Cloud.
Let's get it together. Go near the Mako.
Zanshin.
I owe you one.
When we're done.
Okay, Hell's Gate.
Die!
The game will end when party members' HP reaches 0. Be sure to use potions and healing spells to regenerate HP before it's too late. Use Curaga. Unclude. There you go. Oh, he's grabbed again. Whatever. Jeez.
Got ya.
Take it from here. Nice work.
And then they kiss.
Okay, hold up. Maybe I'm missing something here, but everything you've said makes Sephiroth sound like a stand-up guy.
Well, he was.
And now he's pure evil, trying to kill everyone on the planet. Help me to understand this shit. Tell me something that'll really make my blood boil.
Oh, I will. I will.
Yeah, I really like Barret in this game. Barret has a ton of character development in Rebirth.
No way! I want to go too. Please?
Sorry, no civilians. Even if we weren't on a mission.
Come on!
Keep the young lady safe.
Carry on.
Oh! You better keep me safe. I really wanted to see the reactor.
Was that Zack? This guy here? Technically, this is Cloud. Cloud right now is imagining that he's Zack.
Didn't expect it to be all systems go.
You'd think it'd be running at reduced output, like most.
Because he got the fucked up memories.
Villagers don't have a clue about this.
Knowing Shinra? Of course not.
The company.
I think you just pushed it around in this.
Tell that to the president.
What exactly is the problem with this place?
The people in charge. While most reactors are under the jurisdiction of urban planning, this one is overseen by R&D.
Huh. Why do I suddenly have a bad feeling about this?
Whatever you see here, you are not to speak of it.
Oh, I won't.
God damn, this place looks awesome. Uh-oh. Here we go.
Perhaps you'd like to say a few words to your sword first?
Slimy. Whoa.
Hojo, you are really something.
What are those things? Jenova? Wasn't that...
The name of Sephiroth's mom? Yeah. Weird. Wonder what that means.
The malfunction must be forcing the pods to depressurize. Cloud, go out and shut off the valve.
Copy.
Wait, can you talk to him right now? I'm curious. Shut off the valve. Yeah, I know, but... Oh, no, you can't talk to him. Okay. Can you look inside the pods? No. Gameplay.
What are you doing?
These pods were built for the production of artificial materia. But Hojo repurposed them as incubators, cages for animals, infused with Mako, all to birth a new breed of monster. But he didn't stop at animals. Oh no, there were other subjects. Look. My mother's name was Jenova. Could it be that I was created the same way? Am I the same as these monsters?
Sephiroth.
Ever since I was a child, I knew that I was different, that I was special. But not like this. Not like this. Am I even human?
Eventually, we went back to the inn. But when we got there, Sephiroth locked himself in his room.
The mayor had been looking forward to having dinner with bona fide soldiers, so he didn't take the news too well. Dad had to put up with his belly aching for hours afterward.
Huh?
Must have sucked. But what about Sephiroth? What happened to him?
He went fucking crazy.
Didn't tell a soul where he was going.
So there were 4 of them when they got here, and there's only 3 beds. Who doubled up?
I met Sephiroth as he was heading for Shinra Manor, and he acted like I wasn't even there. Busy, I suppose. Haven't heard anything about the reactor either. What happened up there anyway?
The Buster Sword got its own bed, so 2 of them doubled up.
He's holed up inside the mansion.
Something's been off ever since he came back from the reactor.
Too much exposure to Mako? Then we ought to bring him some medicine.
Oh man, this song's good. How's the port so far? Really fucking good. Impressively good. Runs like a dream, really.
Shinra Manor was the biggest building in town.
Haven't noticed any stutters or anything, and I've been playing with the settings a bit just to see like how much it pushes my system.
Even so,
I'm playing on the low settings now just to make it like stable for streaming, because it was kind of really pushing my system hard for streaming.
You think he's sleeping or something?
However, the game itself was stable the entire time.
A little Mako poisoning isn't gonna hurt a living legend.
If I wasn't streaming this, I could probably push everything to high and just like ride it and just play the entire game like that.
Go and check on Sephiroth for us, will ya?
Hurry, please.
But yeah, stable 60 frames per second at 1440p is pretty fucking cool. What's happening right now? Sephiroth found out he might not be human, kind of went a little nuts, and then went to Shinra Manor. Manor.
Took a look around the place, but
Manor.
Sephiroth was nowhere to be seen.
Yeah, what happened to the secret staircase in the original game? Why is it an elevator now? It was like hidden in the walls.
never knew it had a basement.
Was news to me too. Doubt anyone in the village had a clue.
No, Mason Moon, I've never played Crisis Core, so I wouldn't know that. I'd like to play it someday. So don't tell me everything that happens in the game. Here we go.
Excavated from a 2,000-year-old rock layer, a life form in stasis. Professor Gast named this life form Genova. MEGL 77-1977. Genova. Verified as an ancient.
I like how he reads it out loud.
MEGL 9/13/1977. Genova project approved. So, they named the life form Genova. And once they understood what she was, they grew ambitious.
Hey, Sephiroth.
Is this game difficult? Not really.
Leave me be.
There is difficult content in it, near the end. A lot of the more difficult content is optional, though. On hard, this game is difficult, yeah.
Up in the basement.
But you have to beat the game first to unlock hard mode.
A man possessed.
It does have difficulty settings, yeah.
We got Genova. A locked reactor door. The name of Sephiroth's mother. And ancients. Screw it. Racking my brain's not gonna get me anywhere. May as well just ask the guy.
Ah, Cloud. I've come across the most fascinating passage. The specimen found in strata dating back 2,000 years smiled with what could only be described as ethereal grace. Though the truth eluded me at first, I later determined that she was an ancient, or a steward of the planet, as they are referred to in legend. She needed a name, and so I dubbed her Jenova. The Jenova project was approved soon after. A bold initiative to resurrect the long-dead ancients. An initiative that resulted in my conception. Or rather, my creation. The crowning glory of Professor Gast's wondrous experiment.
He created you?
I thought Sephiroth was the villain. Why are they just talking? This is a 5-year flashback before the events of the game. This is the start of Sephiroth's villain arc. When he starts to lose his mind.
I should go. Mother is waiting.
No, it's okay to ask questions. That's fine. This is the second part of the game, though. Like, this is part 2. Remake is part 1. Damn.
I keep asking myself, why couldn't I have come to sooner? If I had, maybe I could have saved the village. Or tried, at least.
Wait, yeah, doesn't he, like, fly out in the original? Like, he just, like, floats out. Yeah, he does. He goes, nyum.
Hey, you!
Oh, this is a fucked up part.
The villagers need your help!
Yeah, he beams you with the materia, too. Oh, thank you, Arrow. I made it myself. Whoa. You did? Yeah, I made it in Blender. It took me months. Oh, well, thank you, Othello.
I'm sorry! He's gone!
Mom.
Check on Mom. Uh-oh.
Is it true? Sephiroth did this? Oh, it was him, all right. And he's still here. So keep your eyes peeled. God. Get your head straight. I need you to secure the way out. Now! Yes, sir!
Sephiroth? But he... Why would he...
can't believe you've done this. That doesn't look good. Why doesn't he cast Cure on his leg?
Hold on, Mom. I'm coming.
That's not good. Just casually walks out.
Almost there.
Beep. 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 Oh, but now he can do that. Okay. Beep. with his bum leg, he can fucking dodge that.
Please be okay.
Damn, it's adrenaline.
Sephiroth.
I don't think she's okay.
Run away. You have to leave. You have to live.
Yeah, his armor is different in this scene. He has different gloves. Wonder why.
Hey! Hang in there. You're gonna be okay. Don't worry. I got you. Come on, let's get you up.
Whoa. Crawl. Crawl for me. That was so unnecessary. He didn't have to fucking do that. They try and shoot him.
That's far enough. Drop the sword.
Just fire. What are you doing? Why are you getting so close? Yeah, let's get even closer. He didn't want to miss. Their ATP gauges aren't charged up yet. No one fired a single bullet.
Wait for me. I'm coming.
The seed! The look! Happy. Beep.
I followed Sephiroth all the way back to the reactor.
Ad started playing just as it faded out. Oh god. Sorry.
Dad and I had gone there to hide. When Sephiroth showed up, Dad decided that he was going to confront him. Dad. It was Sephiroth, wasn't it? He did this, didn't he? Sephiroth. Soldiers. Mako. Shinra. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this!
Mother, I have come for you. Now open the way for me.
You murdered my dad! You burned my village!
Jeez.
You promised you'd save me. If I was ever trapped or in trouble.
Here I am, your son. Mother, together we will reclaim our world. And I know exactly how we can do that. The Promised Land.
Sephiroth!
Mother, they have come again. The ones who robbed you of the planet. Your planet. But there's no need to be sad, Mother. Because I'm here for you. Now and forever.
They got rid of the eyeball boob.
You killed my mom. You killed Tifa. My village. My home.
You still don't understand the weird mechanical effigy they put in front of Jenova? I don't either. I have no idea what the fuck that was.
This planet too, for I have been chosen.
Like, what is its purpose? What does it do?
No. Not you! Whoever the hell you are!
Why does it bleed? Yeah, why does it fucking bleed?
And that's the last thing I remember. The rest is a blank.
The hell it is? What happened?
It was all over the news. I remember watching it with my mom. They said he went missing during a training exercise. But then, the story changed. A couple days later, they started reporting that he was killed in action. Yeah, that was
a cover-up.
The news outlets are nothing but Shinra mouthpieces spewing propaganda. Only dumbasses believe that shit.
Question. Does that make me a dumbass?
No, Tifa didn't die. She was gravely injured, though.
What I meant was, screw Shinra for manipulating honest folks.
It doesn't matter what they
Yeah,
said.
I love Barrett.
Sephiroth was in Midgard. We fought him. Whatever happened, he's alive.
Don't know about alive so much as around?
But why come back now? After 5 years, doing who knows what?
Because he wants to finish what he started. He wants to reclaim his birthright and rule over the planet with Jenova at his side.
After 5 years? Not to sound like a broken record, but it's really bothering me.
Well, what's bothering me is all this Jenova stuff.
Jenova isn't technically dead in the reactor according to old JP guidebooks. Well, I don't think it was ever assumed that Jenova was dead. They were just being preserved in there for some reason.
Or something really
That doesn't really explain why there was a random statue in front of her tube filled with blood.
Let me take a look. Wow. You weren't kidding, were you? Let's get you back to the room.
Yeah, let's just call it a night. No amount of guesswork will get us any closer to the truth, so how about we give our heads a rest?
Puppy.
Oh, no, you don't. That bed's mine.
Sweet dreams.
See you tomorrow.
With some kind of seal? Oh, okay.
Hey, Aerith? You awake?
Barely. Why?
Was wondering, what's Cloud been doing these past 5 years? Where's he been?
And you're asking me this?
Just had a feeling you'd know.
Probably did at one point. All that stuff was taken from me, though. Or maybe erased?
By whispers?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why.
Why what?
This is gonna sound crazy, but as far as I know, Cloud was never in Nibelheim 5 years ago.
A lot of the unused concepts for FF7 got used by Parasite Eve and Xenogears. Well, Xenogears was basically the beta story for FF7. It was considered too dark, so they changed it.
Cloud, you up?
Also play Xenogears, it's fucking amazing. What's up, Red? Oh, can't talk to puppy, okay.
Sorry, did I wake you?
Nope. What's going on?
Oh, it's nothing, really. There's just something I need to ask you. So, can we talk?
Sure.
Great, but not here. Follow me.
To the roof! Are you sure Red's a dog? He's more feline looking. He's like a hybrid of both. He's a creature.
That I killed her.
Oh, jeez.
So, who is she? Or rather, what is she?
Random fucking Sephiroth gaslighting Cloud. She's an imposter.
Do you think Midgar's over there? Anyway.
There's something I need to ask you too.
Are you real?
Shoot.
That night, 5 years ago, at the reactor, I saw you lying there. Saw your wound and all the blood. I figured it was too late.
Yeah? Wait, what are you implying? That I died? That I'm some kind of imposter? Can't believe I'm having this conversation with you. But here we are.
Sus?
Here, look. After you left, Zangan found me. He's the one who brought me to the clinic. He risked his life carrying me out of the reactor and down the river. Wasn't just him though. There's the doctor who operated on me all night, and the nurses who looked after me for days on end. I'm here now because they were there for me
This is
then.
serious.
And where were you again? In fact, where
I just like the camera angle there. It makes it even funnier.
Years.
You know I can't tell you that.
Of course you can't. Sorry, I just need some space.
Get some rest. Damn, Cloud, you fucked up, brother. Suddenly jazz.
I thought we could just pick up where we left off, like nothing had
I need
changed.
some space. Waits for him in the hallway.
I was wrong.
Guess so.
I was so happy to see you again, but maybe I shouldn't have been.
There is a lot of music in this game. Isn't it like over like 200 tracks or something? It was an absurd amount of tracks. It's over 300. It's all really good, too.
You two fight.
There's 3 CDs and it's 7 hours each. Good God.
We have enough problems as it is. Copy.
How's the game been running on my PC? Really good. If I wasn't streaming this, I could run it on high. Like, at a stable 60.
Is another day.
Since I am streaming it, I turned it down a bit. This isn't high? No, this is actually low. No, it still looks really good. I'm on a stock 3080, so if that gives you an idea. If you're on like a 40 series card, you'd probably be able to run this on high, like, effortlessly. And this is 1440p, 60 FPS. This is basically how the PS5 version looked.
A gift from our humble establishment.
Can you run this while high?
Though it may not look like much, it should help you to break the ice with those you meet.
Oh boy, Queen's Blood! Queen's Blood! Yes! It begins! Card games! Card games! Card games! Yes! Oh man, I got fucking addicted to this last year. Oh boy. So yeah, there's a card game side quest in this game that takes the entire game to get through, and it is very fun and worth doing. I think. I really liked it. I really liked it. It's bilateral. Here, I'll show you. Are you replaying the whole thing for fun? No, this is a sponsored stream. This is a paid sponsored stream. I'm getting paid to stream this game right now. Just to promote the Green Man Gaming sale, which is 30% off right now. I'm not doing a full playthrough of this again. I don't think I am, but I just kind of wanted to see like what's different and how the game holds up with this port. And so far, I'm very impressed. If I hadn't played this over PS5, I would love to stick with this version. Yeah, all the VODs for this game are on my YouTube channel. So each player takes turns placing a card on the board in one of the 3 lanes that span from left to right. First, try placing a card on one of the highlighted tiles adorned with an emerald pawn. This game gets really deep. It's good. Is it possible to switch between high and low quality just to see the difference? I was doing that earlier, yeah. I mean, it looks really fucking nice on high. Like, super good. Low is still looks really good. Once a card is placed, its power is added to your lane total. New positions will also be added to the board, which are tiles with emerald pawns upon which you can place cards. The yellow number in the top right of a corner card is its power, while the positions a card will add to the board are indicated by the yellow squares in the graphic at the bottom. Next, place a card so that one of its yellow tiles overlaps one of your existing positions. Okay. I love the Queen's Blood music. When one of your card position tiles overlaps with the position you control, the position rises in rank. As there are 2 pawns on the tile now, that position is rank 2. Cards can only be placed on positions equal to or higher than their rank, which is denoted by the number of, the number of thingies in the top left corner of the card. Thus, in order to play more powerful cards, you need to raise the rank of your positions. This game has a lot of rules, but once you start to understand it, it becomes really fun. As you now have a rank 2 position, try placing your rank 2 card on it. Are there drops for this stream? I don't know. Did Twitch have FF7 Rebirth drops? There are. There is? Huh. I got something, so I think so. Oh, okay, you got it earlier? Oh, okay, then I guess they are active. When one of your card positions overlaps with one of your opponents, you claim that position is yours. Note, however, that claiming a position will not rise its rank. It's for an accessory or two. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh. I did not know that. It's 30 minutes for a charm and some items. You can keep track of who is winning a lane by looking at the point totals on each side of the board. The numbers on the left represent your power, while ones on the right represent your opponents. You may notice that some cards have tiles with red borders. These are tiles that are affected by the card's ability. Place cards effectively to make the most of their abilities and amass more power and more lanes than your opponent. In the event you cannot place a card, you can pass with Y. When both players pass consecutively, the game will end. This game gets really complex over time. There's so many cards too, and they all have like these crazy effects that can really radically change the game. Let's see. I could do... This will give me more pegs. The AI for this is also pretty good. It can get really challenging. Raise the power of allied cards in the affected tiles by 2 while this card is in play. How goes this game? Rebirth? I fucking love Rebirth. Okay, well that's 14-5. I think I win. 14-7. 16-7. We're done. I win. Yeah. Easy. Once the game is over, each player's score is tabulated. Once the player with the higher powers in a lane has their power added to their score. In other words, no matter how high your power in a lane may be, if it is less than your opponent's power in the same lane, it will not count toward your score. After calculating the winner for each lane and adding their lane scores up, the player with the higher total score wins. Hey Butterscotch, how you doing? So what if you tie? I forget, is a tie a loss in this? I think it's a loss. That concludes the Queen's Blood tutorial. You can add more cards to your collection by winning them off other players or purchasing booster packs from the shops. In your quest to amass cards, you may even end up becoming the best player on the planet. Tie is a loss you have to win. Yeah, that's what I thought. Neat. So usually every town has a couple Queen's Blood players, and they're marked on your map.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises.
Good morning, sir.
Oh yeah, this guy.
I apologize for not introducing myself to you earlier. I'm Broden, the owner of this inn. Your companions have all stepped out. Oh, but Barrett left a message he wanted me to pass along to you. You missed roll call, soldier boy. Luckily, you're on leave for the day. Don't waste it, though. Get your equipment checked ASAP. Sound advice?
Adjust your party's gear by accessing the material and equipment menu.
Perhaps a trip to the arms dealer is in order?
Good idea.
By the way, Cloud, do you have any folios on you?
Yeah.
In that case, you might also want to pay a visit to Magnata Books. They have stores all over, but the first official one was built here in Calm. And their resident scholars are remarkably talented. If you want to unlock the true potential of your folios, you should go see them. The first customization is always free.
The link isn't working for you? What link?
Finally.
The Green Man Gaming link?
Huh?
Really?
You've been waiting for me?
It worked for me.
I've been waiting for a chance to thank you.
What do you mean it's not working?
Without your help, I'd still be in Hojo's clutches, trapped in that lab.
It just instantly closes. Huh?
Even so, I owe you a debt. Until it's paid, I'm going to accompany you.
That's strange. Yes! Best boy! It's closing for me too. It instantly closes. U-block might be doing something. Oh. Huh, that's very strange. I've never seen that before. I've never heard that before. I've worked with them a lot. It's most likely an add-on. Okay. If you turn off U-block for it, does it work then? Overcoming challenges, helping people in need, and exploring the world will deepen your party's bonds, thereby increasing your party level. The higher this level, the more skills and abilities will be available in your folios. I want to play Queen's Blood. I want to play a real game of Queen's Blood. Let's go.
What do you want? Don't scare me like that. You don't want to play Queen's Blood, do you? I was hoping that... Oh, what am I thinking? You look like you'd murder me. Oh, God, this is too
Ned.
much. I think I'm gonna throw up. Don't give me that look.
Crybaby Ned.
It's perfectly healthy for adults to cry too, you know. People call me Crybaby Ned. The more tears I shed, the better I get at Queen's Blood. Please play around with me.
It's fucking voice actor. Challenge to a match, yeah. Did you play this game already? Thoughts on Red 13 versus Red Formed 13, the voice. That's canon in the original game. The English version of FF7 back in 1997 removed a little quirk to how Red 13 talked. In the beginning of the game, he uses, in the Japanese version, he tries to sound more mature, but then after Cosmo Canyon, he starts sounding a lot more like closer to his age, which is a significantly younger than how he's like putting on. In the English version, he just talks the same throughout the entire game. So in this game, he changes his voice after a certain point. So he's right now trying to sound older and wiser than he actually is. It's meant to be a character development thing. So I like it because it's actually how the story was supposed to be. Okay, let's go. If you don't like some or any of the cards you've drawn, you can put them back in your deck and draw new ones. As you cannot play high-ranked cards right away, it is often a good idea to return them to your deck in hopes of getting ones that will help you early on. OGFF7 does mention that his manners are different once he gets to Cosmo. Yeah, but they don't really change like the way he talks at all. That's why it threw a lot of people off when this came out. Let's see. I don't want to mulligan anything. All right, let's go. Soldier. There. And then J-Unit Sweeper. I could put... Well, actually, no. Let's do Grasslands Wolf here. I'm going to try and take mid. Oh, shit. I'm not going to get mid, am I? Nope. Ah, I fucked up already. Well, actually, maybe I could use a J-Unit Sweeper to get mid back. Wait, they're going to take mid. No, they're not. Oh, shit. Okay, I can get it. I can get it. Yes! Okay. There we go. Okay, but it's 5-7. Now I need to focus on points. 8-5. Oh, Alpha Dunk. but that's gonna fuck up my ability to get more space. So is the J-Unit Sweeper. Shit. Can I power anything up? No, I can't. I don't have a 3-peg space. This'll put me at 9. I might lose this round. 9 to 12. Okay. Block bottom. I really... kind of struggling there. 11 to 7. Okay. Nope, I won. There we go. It's 11 to 7. I win. Hell yeah. Get fucked, Ned. Got a crab.
Oh God, I lost. But I feel a lot better after having a good
I love
ride.
Queen's Blood.
There's nothing like a game of Queen's Blood to relieve some stress.
If they made a mobile version of this game, I'd get very addicted to it.
Down too. It's written all over your face. Trust me, crying does wonders. You really ought to try it.
So yeah, you usually when you beat a player, you get a new card. And then there's another one over here.
A little birdie told me, oh, looky here. I'd say we got ourselves a contender. So how about it, pretty boy? You want to throw down? But first, let me introduce you to Nene, Master Ventriloquist. Now, she ain't much of a talker, but give her a deck of cards, and she'll wipe the floor with you so fast, it'll make your head spin. Ready to get your ass handed to you?
Let's fucking go. All right. I kind of want the crab in this deck. I don't really like Queen Bee. Let's see. Craft pre-built deck. Wait, no. How do I edit deck? Get rid of a Queen Bee. Put in crab. In fact, no. Get rid of Queen Bee entirely. Crabs are better. Let's go. Time for crab. Select the card you wish to mulligan. What do we got here? Is this a good starting hand? Yeah, it kind of is. This is a good power card. This is a good 2-peg card. And then these are 3 pretty decent starting cards. I mulled the pot. I could mulligan the pot. It could come in handy, though. Wins the FF7R Pig Naturals mod. Gives everyone a huge bobs. It's only for Barret. Have you ever seen the Barret mod for FF7, like the original game, where it replaces everyone with Barret or like some kind of Barret mutation? It's amazing. That's all it does. All right, let's do security officer to start with. Oh, hey, Octane, how you doing? Barra mod? No, Barret mod. Let's see. Well, I'm glad to hear you're doing good, dude. Someone modded the other FF7 remake game to give Cloud the dress for the entire game. That's cool. I'm gonna take mid. If I can. They're gonna fucking take that peg. I know they are. What? Oh, shit. Oh, you fucking fool. It's mine. You ever seen the fully voice acted mod for FF7 OG? Yeah, I have. I don't know if I could play it that way, honestly. I mean, it sounds pretty good. It's kind of distracting in a weird way. Get that last peg. I've just locked them out completely. They can't do shit now. I've won. They literally can't do anything. I think it's cool that it exists. It seemed like it was a really fun project for people to work on. Very ambitious, but I definitely don't think I could play it that way. Gotta use my crab to power up my dudes. Nene didn't stand a fucking chance here. Not at all. Not at all. It's now 10-3. Moo. You still think that the definitive version of FS7, ironically enough, is a Switch port? I've heard that too. I hear that version is very good. The PC version for FF7's original game takes like a bunch of modding to get it to work right. You have to like roll it back to a really old version because Square Enix put like a lot of unnecessary shit in it. But then once you can like mod it to be like super HD. And it looks really nice. $23-0.
Phew, this guy packs one hell of a punch. But hey, you can't win them all. Besides, what really matters is you were brave enough to take on a bona fide card shark like Pretty Boy here. Sometimes
You can mod the PC version and be good, but it doesn't have the original PSX music. Yeah, that's why I would mod it.
Takes to be a champ. I bet my bottom gill on
Just to get the music
now, why
back.
Don't you show Blondie your appreciation for being such a good sport? Thank you for playing cards with me, mister.
Neat. You can also like change the character models if you want to. There's a lot of different ones. There are so many FF7 mods. Like tons and tons of them.
Aha, finally decided to get up?
Yeah. So what you been doing?
Why, waiting for you, of course.
You have?
Got business with the bookstore? If so,
I've even seen a Pokemon mod for it. It's kind of interesting.
Wanna climb the clock tower together?
There's randomizers for it.
Sure. Let's.
For real? Awesome! Since it was my idea, I'll go get the tickets. I'll meet you in front of the tower, okay?
What's a good version of FS7 to play for someone who never has? I mean, if you just want to play like the original vanilla version, I would go with the Switch version. If you don't want to like have to like mod it or anything to get the Switch version has the original music, right? And it fixes that weird music bug, doesn't it? The one that like restarts it all the time, the music. It fixes the overworld music bug. Okay, yeah, I'd go with that one. If you don't feel like modding it.
Hey there! Welcome to Magnata Books. Oh, I take it this is your first visit to one of our stores. Well, customization can seem tricky to the uninitiated. It takes time and experience to get it right. But I think you'll pick it up quick enough. Let's give it a try.
Okay, so this is the whole skill point system. Unlocking skill cores in a character's folio increases their stats or teaches them new abilities, including synergy abilities. The orange skill cores can be unlocked by spending skill points. Move the cursor over a skill core to see what it does. This shit drastically changes combat and how you approach the game. So this is for a synergy ability. Cloud uses Air's magic to unleash a ranged attack. Increases limit level, which is very, very important. Unlock the skill core. Cool. So now, whenever I have Aerith in combat, they can use this. As you unlock skill cores, adjacent cores become available in turn. You're free to choose which skill cores to unlock and when, adapting character strength to suit your playstyle. Increasing the party level creates more skill cores. Character will earn SP when they level up or when they acquire manuscripts such as the Art of Swordplay. Unlocked skill cores can be reset at any time, and the SP spent will be returned, so feel free to experiment with different combinations.
And that's about all we can do for now. But we haven't even skimmed the surface.
Is Barrett gone right now? He's kind of running around. He'll be back.
It may not seem like it yet, but you'll see.
Don't you worry. Oh wait, does this guy have any folios? What do you got? Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, hey, Jake Bob. Thank you for the 34 months, dude. Toby Fox is working on the Off remake. Oh, shit. I haven't even played Off's original version. I kind of watched someone play through it like years ago.
Morning.
Morning.
Everyone's kind of off doing their own thing.
I noticed.
Say, this tank remind you of anything?
Reminds me of that promise I made to you. The water tower in Nibelheim.
Looks kind of like the water tower in Nibelheim.
Right? Weird to think how
Nibelheim.
much it meant to me back then, when I was still there.
She's late. Too late. Or am I here too early? Was getting here a day ahead of time overkill? Maybe I got a little carried away with this whole proposal business, but the weekly horoscope was crystal clear. Preparation is key. How else am I supposed to interpret that?
Poor guy. Oh, I see another Queen's Blood. Over here. Yeah, there's a lot of NPCs in this game that have a lot of dialogue. I forget what... Sorry, I'm gonna ruin your box for it.
Secured. I could gaze at it all day.
There you go.
Excuse me. That was my barricade you just destroyed. Come to admire the Bailey? It is something. Or maybe you're here to get your ass handed to you in a QB match. I'm Zahira. A pleasure. Just like Calm's
Why are you
wall,
staring at his
I
navel?
yield to no one, refusing to give a single inch to my opponents. Don't presume you'll emerge unscathed if you decide to go up against me.
His eyes are up
Because
there.
You will wind up with more than just a few bruises.
All right, let's go. More card games. Yes. This is a decent starting hand. Well, no, it's not actually. Shit. Too many two pegs. Alpha Dunk, I don't want. Is Remake Rebirth more of an action RPG so it's still turn-based? It's both, but it's also kind of more of an action RPG. You can make it kind of turn-based. It has the settings to do that. But it's definitely way more action. Who's your favorite FF7 character? Barrett. It still has ATB. That's true, it does. I don't think I need 2 J unit sweepers. Alright. Let's go. What did I get? That's not better at all. Whatever. Did you see the new Xbox Direct? No, I'm not interested in Xbox at all. It has a new Ninja Gaiden and the new Doom looks good. I mean, the new Doom's gonna be on PC though, right? Ninja Gaiden 2 Remake. Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. It's not necessarily new. I mean, we've known about that for a while. They're all on PC. Oh, okay. Block him out. Block him out! Yeah, I like this song a lot too, Octi. Okay, let's... I don't want to put a crab there. Can I use a moo? I could use the crab to lock out mid entirely, but then I don't get its power-up bonus. I'm gonna use the moo. Right here. I need more one-peg cards, though. Oh, now we got 2 crabs. Okay, 7-2. Yeah, I've never really been terribly interested in Xbox, personally. I mean, I had an original Xbox. I never really got a, and I never had an Xbox 360. Or a One, or a Series X. I'm mostly stuck with PlayStation. Can you switch the menus to a classic FF7 look? I don't think so, but maybe someone will make a mod for it. Okay, this is 7-9. We beat the shit out of them. Well, that was easy. You can play the Rare Collection on PC, I think, with Game Pass, but it's streamed though, which is weird. Maybe with Game Pass? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can with Game Pass. I think I've done it before. Yeah, I did do it once.
Perfect defense. Who are you?
I don't know why they don't just port it.
I knew I couldn't stay holed up in here forever. Walls can keep people safe, but even the sturdiest ones eventually crumble. Right. Starting today, you will be my new wall, as it were. And I am going to enjoy watching you crumble.
Whatever.
You know, I thought Carl was something. Chocobo Express!
I think that's all the Queen's Bloods I can do right now. Why is the SFX so loud? I could turn it down a little bit. I was messing with the mixing earlier. Yeah, that's all the Queen's Blood I can do right now. Time to advance the plot!
Welcome. Damn. That is quite the weapon you got there, mister. Seen plenty of action by the look of it. But saying that, it's still only a shadow of what it could be. With a little love, that baby'll sing. If you like, I could show you.
Okay. Adjust your weapon skills via upgrade weapons in the main menu. Raising your character's weapon levels will unlock more of these skills, as well as any stat boosts, allowing you to customize your party to suit your playstyle. Changing a character's weapon will not reset this level. Alright, let's go. Select Cloud's Buster Sword. Weapons and attributes and acquired skills are displayed here. Now try equipping a weapon skill. Here's a node. So you can choose between max HP plus 200 or weapon ability damage plus 5%. As you increase your weapon level, you will learn more skills and unlock more nodes in which to set them. In addition, the upgrade weapon screen, you can also tweak your skill loadout by going to the materia and equipment screen, selecting a character and pressing Y to set materia. If you would prefer a more streamlined weapon experience, you can opt to automatically allocate weapon skills. This can be done using the auto upgrade settings menu. I had this on manual last time, and I had a really good time with it. It's cool that you can kind of just switch up how your weapons work in this. Also, weapons don't really become obsolete in this game. Like, they all have their own strengths and weaknesses. It's really interesting. As you accrue more weapon skills and nodes, the game will continue to automatically adjust the loadout based on your upgrade settings. For now, this setting will be left on manual. Also, the more you use certain weapons, you unlock their skills, which you should do. You should probably like focus on using a weapon until you get its skill mastered, and then you move on to the next one.
Check out what we got to offer.
New weapons can be found in treasure chests during your travels, but should you happen to miss one, the local arms dealer will have it available to purchase. Many of these merchants even stock the latest armor and accessories, so be sure to check often. I haven't been around in a while. What's your response to Gypseros and Gravios being in Wilds? I love classic monsters showing up. I think that's awesome. I can't wait to fight them. I think they're putting Gypseros in the new demo, right? That's like one of the only changes that it's gonna have. People are gonna fall for its funny trick. They're gonna learn the hard way. I have no money. Oh wait, no, I have 2,000. Never mind. Let's see. I'll get a bone bracelet. I want to say thank you for having a stream right now. It's really helping my not too great mood improve. Oh, that's nice, Butter. I hope your mood does improve. It's cool to hang out with you too, man. It's Gypseros and one other monster they haven't revealed yet. Oh. Maybe it'll be Gobble. Each weapon comes with a distinct ability, which can be used when a weapon is equipped. Using this ability repeatedly or meeting its proficiency bonus conditions, and will increase your proficiency. Max out this proficiency to use said ability even when you do not have its corresponding weapon equipped. Check an ability's proficiency bonus via material and equipment in the main menu. So that's like the weapon skills you need to master before you move on to like a new weapon. You want all of them. Maybe they'll add Nibblesnarf.
Cloud, over here.
Oh my god, if they brought back Nibblesnarf, I'd be very happy.
Let's get started then, shall we?
Can't wait to smack him right in the uvula. Bring back Plesioth. No. No, I don't want to get hip checked. No, thank you.
I think Midgar's this away.
Should be, yeah.
Oh. To get what? Plesioth's infamous hip check in Monster Hunter has an absurdly huge hitbox.
It is far away.
It can hit you on the opposite side of where they are attacking.
So,
it's stupid.
Did something happen between you and Tifa?
Hmm?
Don't look so shocked. We're roommates, you know.
And it's every fucking game they're in.
She say something?
Not about you two, no. Still, I can tell. I would have given anything to have a friend when I was growing up. Don't take her for granted.
Uh-oh. You never finished Monster Hunter Stories 2, but they gave Green Plesioth the hip check move. Oh god, did they?
Just
Doggo angry.
AT, BT, you know the drill. Fight these terrorists.
Monster Hunter Stories 2 had a serious pacing issue. I couldn't put up with it over time. I got really tired of the story not going fucking anywhere.
They're looking for us, aren't they?
Gotta be.
Let's repair these windmills for like 20 hours. That's a fun way of doing your story. Ratha doesn't get kidnapped until like what, 30, 40 hours in? Like, and then the plot begins? I was done with it by then.
just what do you think you're echo?
Move along.
Ah, there you are. There isn't much time. We need to get back to the inn.
But...
Don't worry about your friends. They're safe. Trust me. No violence, please. This town suffered enough.
Come on.
Follow me.
Brodad's a bro. He's gonna help us out. He's gonna help us escape. How do you feel Part 2 fares against Part 1? For FF7R, I think this is a great evolution of everything Part 1 did. This is just the bigger, better game. Easily. The combat's better, the maps are better, the story's better.
That was you, wasn't it?
I think even the writing's better.
It's okay. I'm on your side. Got a contact at HQ.
You were with Avalanche?
Not exactly. Stop. I'll keep the troopers occupied. While we're talking, you two go up and over.
Okay, up and over. Yeah, this is a really solid port of the game, too. Having played now both versions, this is running fantastic.
We're searching for some fugitives. Have you seen anyone suspicious?
Now that you mention it, I think I might have. Though perhaps it was just my imagination.
Yeah, there's that yellow paint again.
Get out of here.
Wait. I know I saw some people who had a fugitive air about them. If only I could remember their faces.
Annoy someone else. Stop wasting our time.
Sneaky deaky. You had the Android version of MHS1, and you couldn't finish it. I don't like the combat in Monster Hunter Stories. It's kind of boring. It's rock, paper, scissors the entire fucking game. Yeah, it got old really fast. I was hoping it would evolve over time, but it really doesn't.
That went well.
Or at least from what I played, it didn't.
Not much further. Stay on your toes.
Oh, hey, Narcy, thank you for the 11 months. That's awesome. I really appreciate that. That's almost a fucking year. That is very kind of you, dude. Thank you.
Where are they?
Down below, waiting for you. The tunnel in the basement will take you outside of town. Leave now, and they won't catch you. Head to the east. A friend of mine runs a farm out there. He'd be happy to help you. Also, take this. It's a transmuter. Converts raw materials into more practical items. A Republic antique, but it still works. You'll get more use out of it than me.
Oh, right, there's item transmutation in this. So as you explore the overworld, you pick up random items and then you turn them into, like, potions and shit.
Could have just turned us in.
It's not as annoying as it sounds. It actually works pretty well.
Yeah, I could have. But this town and I have a history with Shinra. Who knows? Maybe this will turn out to be the worst decision I've ever made. So before I change my mind...
Do you know what's up with the Monster Hunter Rise players hate? I couldn't get in the community because of MH because of it. There's hatred for Monster Hunter Rise? That's interesting. I mean, some people argue World is better. I've never heard of someone saying hate towards it. I think they're both fantastic games. They're very different from each other. I think Rise is a lot grindier than World and has a much more annoying endgame. Iceborne is definitely my favorite of the two. Because I really couldn't finish Sunbreak, but I don't hate Rise. I don't need to view this tutorial. You find items in the overworld, you turn them into potions and shit. That's all you need to know. I think Rise it has some really fucking cool ideas.
Oh, you made it. All in one piece? Sorry we're late.
For the love of... Where the hell have you two been?
On a date. Kind of.
What?
Who's the coolest Monster Hunter NPC out of all the modern games? The Admiral dude who's like a Rajang.
Got that? Now, let's move.
Good answer. Yep. Yeah, they kicked ass. I've always seen people hate whatever the current Monster Hunter is, but love the past one. Remember people hated on World at first, but once Rise came out, they hated on Rise and said World was the best one. That's the cycle, dude. I think World's base game was really fun, but also really, really easy. And I feel like I didn't really get terribly into World until Iceborne came out. And then Iceborne made me fucking love World. Because it's like a fantastic evolution of all the gameplay elements. And it has an insanely good endgame. Like, I couldn't get enough of it. Here you go, your first open world segment. Whoa.
Just look at it all. It's so green.
It is green.
A living, breathing planet. Even after everything we've done to it, it's still going strong.
It may look that way, but in reality, it's barely hanging on.
The LOD is freaking out a little bit. A little bit.
What do you want to know?
It might be because I'm playing on low.
How do we cross these plains?
Come on now, that's easy. The same way you get anywhere. Pick a direction and start walking. Left, your left, your left, right. What?
Is Puke Puke unpopular? No, I think Puke Puke is adorable. Well, I think that. I'm pretty sure they're pretty popular.
Let's go.
And there it was, the first step on our new journey. You coming?
Yeah.
Of course we are. Right?
Follow me.
All right, let's get this show on the road, people.
This area is fucking huge. Adjust your battle party from the combat settings screen in the main menu. You can create up to 3 preset parties to swap between while exploring the world. Open the commands menu and press left bumper or right bumper to switch parties. Press the select to open the map and get your bearings. Story markers are the exclamation mark and discovery markers are the circle marks. They'll be automatically added to your map, and you can place your own pin by pressing the right stick. For now, head to the farm Broden spoke of. Yeah, this area is big and it's pretty.
Don't hold back. Let's get this over. Let's this one take it. No holding. Yes, that'll do it.
When in throes of battle, the entity slumbering within an equipped summoning materia may begin to stir, prompting the summon gauge to appear. When this gauge has completely filled, you can call upon this deiform entity for assistance. Wait, I have a summon? What do I have? Eh? Who has a summon right now? What? Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Who's got what? Wait, what the fuck do you have, Red? Oh, you have Ifrit. Does anyone else have anything? Oh, what do you have? Oh, you have Shiva. I forgot you start with these. Cloud has Chocobo and Moogle. Does Barrett have anything? No. Tifa has nothing too. Cool. Get ready for the Ubisoft towers. I didn't mind them that much, honestly. I kind of like the flow of these maps. I enjoyed them. I mean, I did fucking everything when I played this last year, and it was a good time. Materials required to transmute items can be obtained while exploring the world, procured from combat, or purchased at Chocobo tack shops. If you're ever in need of a specific material, take note of its symbol, as it may point you in the right direction. Furthermore, pressing the select button in the item transmitter menu will reveal more information on required materials, including the regions in which they are found. Done. Speed up some local wildlife. Let's go. Triple slash. Duh. Why does every modern RPG have a crafting system? Is it just dopamine maxing by making you constantly pick up random rocks and weeds wherever you go? That's a good question. I don't know, but yeah, I mean, in this game's instance, it actually kind of works because it does give you an abundance of items over time. I think it does encourage player interaction with the world too, yeah. Oh, it is locked. Get you to explore a bit. In this game, it has its own kind of rewards, too. The more things you craft, the more cool shit you can make. Like, okay, let's see. So, the more potions you make, you get EXP. Once you make enough potions and other things, you get a level up in your craftsmanship, and then you can make, like, Phoenix drafts. And as this goes on, you start making more armor, you make accessories, more powerful items. It makes it so you never really run out of resources. I don't know, I found it good. I found it useful. So they Skyrimified it. I would compare this more to almost Elden Ring's crafting system, but like with locked levels on more powerful items. And in some ways, a little bit more meaningful. Elden Ring's crafting system felt a little tacked on. It's way more useful than Elden Ring's. No, I know. That's why I'm saying, like, it feels more meaningful. There were some really good items you could craft in Elden Ring, though, that were, like, pretty fucking broken. Some of the pots you can make were insane. What is the worst FF game in your opinion? Probably 2. I couldn't finish 2. I didn't really like it at all. Oh, here's a bench that you need a pillow for Cloud's ass to sit on. While many chocobo stops built in the days of the Republic have fallen into disrepair, their benches are mostly intact. If you use a cushion, you can sit down for a rest, which will fully replenish your HP and MP. Use a cushion to rest here? I don't need to right now. Also, I need to find the baby bird so I can activate this fast travel point. Where would they be? They're usually nearby. Alpha Dunks. Use Assess on an enemy to reveal its elemental weaknesses, as well as effective strategies used against it, then exploit those to pressure and ultimately stagger your foe. Okay. Yes.
Too bad.
Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them, while their guard is up. Landing powerful offensive abilities from behind will pressure them, but also cause them to see red. So they're weak to fire and ice. Okay. Back up. Fire! Duh. And braver. Skadoosh. Focus thrust. Red 13 can deftly take down enemies with its razor-sharp claws and fangs. Press X to swipe at foes or hold it down to unleash a whirling slash. Successfully guarding against attacks fills the Vengeance gauge, which can be consumed with Y to enter Vengeance mode, increasing Red 13's attack power and dodge speed. Vengeance mode can be activated anytime, but it will last longer according to how full the gauge is. My party that I used a lot when I played this game last year was Red 13, Barret, and Cloud. Oh, what do we got? Ifrit? Let's go. Oh, wait, it's already over. Never mind. Damn it. I wanted to summon Clive. Come to me, Ifrit! I'm not a huge fan of FF13. I do like its music, though. Do you keep the summon charge for the next fight? No, you don't.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty.
You'd be the Avalanche, folks? It's okay, I'm on your side. Heard you be heading my way. You're safe here, but not for long. By the sound of it, Shinra's leaving no stone unturned. Might want to hole up at the old dock out by the swamp. I'd wager Shinra's forgotten it's even there.
Okay. Go to the abandoned dock.
There's some more I could do, but I ain't got the space to put y'all up. Swamp's your
Doggy.
best bet for now.
This stuff here ain't feed for the animals. It's their bed.
Oh yeah, there's also vending machines everywhere in this game. Vending machines offer a variety of useful items that will aid you on your adventure, such as potions and plumes of Phoenix Down. They also sometimes offer limited quantities of certain items at special prices. Save some gil by stocking up on these resources while they're on sale. You should kind of always check these. So they got cushions, materia, and bangles. I don't have a lot of money right now. Yeah, there's vending machines even in ancient ruins in this game. It's kind of funny. Don't really need anything at the moment, but yeah, these exist. How's the cold over where you are? Any snow? It's been fucking cold, but no snow. This is also where you upgrade your skills. Wind Current. Unleash a wind magic attack without expending MP. These are good to get. Learn its ability to strengthen wind materia spells. Ranged Blade Synergy Skill. Perform a ranged attack with your partner. Activating sequence to trigger a 3-hit combo. Can be used while airborne. Oh god, yeah, the one outside the Gi Village. Yeah, I agree, that one's ridiculous. All the vending machines in Cosmo Canyon were kind of really funny to me. Gotta work on these too. So what do we got? That's Barret and Red 13. Wild Charge. Team up with your partner to charge forward while guarding against incoming attacks. Let's get that. And then let's get Wind Current. Okay, that's a Tifa and Aerith move. Ask your partner to defend you while you move about the field. Bodyguard. Let's get that. And then Rolling Thunder. Barret has 10 points to spend. Team up with your partner, take a strong defensive stance. Iron Defense is really good. Barret is kind of fucking broken in this game, by the way. If you know how to build him as a tank, he can literally tank, like, excessive amounts of damage for your entire party. I beat the super bosses with him. Like, he's crazy. Team up with a partner to perform a jumping attack. Yeah, let's get that. And then Fiery Impulse. Tifa was also super tanky and heavy hitting in Remake too. Yeah, Tifa was really good in Remake. There was a lot of setups for her.
This stuff here ain't feed for the animals.
It's important to make sure they've got plenty to eat. Need to be nice and plump so they fetch a high price.
I want to explore a bit more. Let's check out these windmills. Or rather, wait a minute. No. Should go... I I guess I should go to the abandoned dock. I didn't use Kate Sith a lot. I couldn't really get into their gameplay. I found them frustrating to use when I played through this last year. This game is massive. Yeah, it is. This is only the first area. Oh yeah, this guy. Chocobo Bill.
Well, well. If it ain't my favorite group of hitchhikers.
Oh, fancy meeting you here.
Thanks again for the ride to Calm.
Ah, don't mention it. It's the least I could do for two such lovely young ladies. But I do believe I neglected to introduce myself. The name's Bill, and you can count on me for a lift anytime. Except today, that is. Afraid the old bute's pulled up lame. Sorry about that.
No biggie. We're enjoying the fresh air. Thanks, though.
You, know someplace we can hunker down?
Hunker down, you say? Oh. I'd almost forgotten what it was like to be young and in love. Y'all just head straight that way toward the swamplands. You'll find an abandoned building by the dock. I guarantee no one will bother you there. Swing by the ranch once you're done with whatever you got going on.
Hold on, I want to see something. That is so low resolution. That texture. I know I'm playing on low, but damn. See if I could spruce that up a little bit. Let's do medium. Whoop. How's that look? That's a little better. That's good. Now it's looking nice. Running nice still, too. This is like a huge map. Is this game very GPU demanding? You need at least a 20 series card to play this. So, kind of, yeah. It does run well on a Steam Deck, though, at 30 frames per second. I do not know the equivalent for AMD. AMD 6000 card? Maybe. You should probably look up the specs. I've seen lists of specs, but I don't know much about AMD cards.
Going in. Let's go.
But they are out there. It's around the NVIDIA 3000 series, so then yeah, I could probably do it. Oh, you have a 4070? Oh, you're set, dude. You could play this on high. You could probably play this maybe on ultra.
Guess I gotta.
Here we go.
Oh wait, I should assess. Oh wait, I can't? Oh, they hid. Hitting them with powerful attacks will make them flinch and drive them out of their burrows, pressuring them. Go! Die!
Let's finish this.
Utilizing ATB commands marked with these symbols will grant characters synergy. When two characters share enough synergy, you can activate their synergy abilities. These abilities not only deal tremendous damage, They also apply unique buffs such as increasing limit break levels, granting unlimited MP, or extending duration enemies are staggered. Note that repeated use of a synergy ability will increase the amount of synergy required to activate it. Okay. Do Howling Slash.
Do it!
Darn.
No time to celebrate.
Baldur's Gate gave me a lot of trouble to run, so I doubt most new games going forward will work well on my rig. Baldur's Gate gave me trouble to run. It's a pretty fucking demanding game. Especially Act 3. Oh my god. There were parts of Act 3 that really slowed down my computer to a crawl. It was not super optimized. I think I'm addicted to more of the card game than the game itself. Dude, same. I love Queen's Blood. Yeah, Act 3 of Baldur's Gate 3 is really shittily optimized. I don't know if they ever went back and fixed it, but when I streamed it, I ran into serious problems, and I had to, like, tone the game's graphics down immensely. Specifically for that part. The rest of the game was, like, okay, but that part ran like ass.
No sign of Shinra.
Yeah. Looks like an old Republic landing.
Could borrow a
What does it mean when a game is optimized exactly? It runs smoothly on multiple forms of hardware.
And keep going till we hit Junon.
Sure. Why not?
It's able to maintain a steady frame rate.
I mean,
I wonder if this runs better than FF16 does on PC. I've heard yes, FF16 is a totally different engine.
This swamp.
FF16 also has, from what I hear, stutter issues.
even if you're slow,
Because it loads shaders on the fly. This game loads them when you boot it up.
being nothing if not fast.
So just give Bill the
'Cause it's
word
Unreal
and
Engine
he'll
4.
pick you out. A bird.
Well, can we rent some birds?
Can we?
Fine.
Back to the ranch. I don't know if the Switch 2 will have FF16. I don't know if it could handle it. We don't know anything about it. It'd be neat. It's a pretty fucking demanding game, though. Switch 2 will not have any games, just Mario Kart 9. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Okay, use fire. Kaboom! Yeah, I guess we'll find out more in April. What the specs of the Switch 2 are and what it's capable of. I just want it to be able to run games at a steady 60 frames per second. That's all I really want from it. Kinda tired of 30 frames per second Nintendo games.
Won't take long.
Toxarat.
It's on now.
Yoshi P said he's interested in the Switch 2 to release FF14. If that happens, I'm buying it. Oh, FF14 on the go. That'd be interesting. Yeah, I'm not the biggest Mario Kart guy. I mean, it's fun. It's not going to get me to buy a console, though. I need to see what the initial lineup's going to be before I actually get a Switch 2. Like, I can be patient and wait. I have other things I need to save up for. Still, Maybe it's comparable with a Steam Deck. I don't know.
Nothing to it.
Pleasure to see you all again. And welcome to my humble ranch.
Managed to get your truck fixed?
Indeed I did. You must have been my lucky charms. She started up right after you left. Anywho, what can I do you for? You in the market for some fine feathered friends by any chance?
Are we ever? Need them to get through the swamplands.
Then you have come to the right place. Back in the day, we had Republic ferries to get us from A to B, but now they're nothing but driftwood, sadly. We got the next best thing, though, chocobos. To them, a bottomless bog's no worse than a kiddie pool. Now, ladies, you're probably wondering, what gives these birds the power to glide across swamps with ease? Would you believe that their fluffy feathers give them the buoyancy to float, while their limber legs can outrun a motorboat? Not even the dreaded Midgard Sormer, one of the fastest fiends around, can keep up with them.
Wow.
But you don't need convincing. You just need pointing to a hard-working chocobo. Nature's two-legged limousine.
So, can we rent some?
Sure can. My grandson Billy's in the stable over yonder. He'll help you out.
Chocobo theme. I hope we do get another Final Fantasy crossover for MH Wilds. I hope it's not Behemoth, though. Jeez. I'm a little bit done with that.
It's on the side.
I beat that once, and I was good. I never did Extreme Off.
You're out of luck.
Pops.
Got no more birds. Last one went this morning.
Could have fooled me, kid.
These are spoken for. That or they're not fit for riding.
Aw.
But I can see you're in a bind, so I'll bump you up the list. For a price, of course.
Which is?
10 grand each.
The thing is, we don't have that kind of money. Or any, really.
Well, there is one other option. Only cost you $1,000. Is what a scoundrel might say. But I wouldn't dream of distressing y'all further. Just so happens one of our birds ran off the other day. Wild thing, but still a fine chocobo. If you can manage to find and catch him, then he's yours. Free of charge.
You sure?
Yeah, why not? Name's Pico. The hardest-headed bird you'll ever meet. By far. He's the spitting image of Pops here. You can start by looking for his tracks. Find those, and you're sure to find the feet that made him. Now, wild chocobos can be a bit skittish around people. But if you play it cool and creep up real quiet-like, you'll wrangle them no problem.
I think we can do that. Thanks.
And one last thing. This info comes free of charge, provided you promise to stop by our shop. Speak to Chloe back there. She'll sell you whatever you need.
Kid's a born businessman.
If y'all can catch our runaway and get his butt back here, riding and rearing lessons are on me.
Huh. Noticing that the textures are making the game run a little weird. I'll turn this back down to low. That's better.
Sorry about my brother. All he thinks about is money. He's just doing his job. We understand. I suppose, but he's been a real pain about it ever since our parents left. Say, are you guys from Midgar? Yeah, the Undercity. Then do you happen to know Chocobo Sam? Not very well, but Yeah, I guess we do. Where is he?
Probably the Sector 6 slums. He's a big deal in Wall.
Why do you ask? I was thinking about reaching out. It's his fault Mom and Dad are gone, so...
Chloe, that's none of these good folks' business.
But they get help.
Don't tell anyone what she told you. Sam's one of the biggest names in the business. If he gets wind of that story, our ranch is done for.
Don't worry, your secret's safe with us. I promise. Oh, take these greens. You can give them to Pico when you find him. They were always his favorite treat, you see. Maybe he'll come back once he's had a taste. Right. Should probably sell you stuff, huh? Billy will throw a fit if I don't at least try to get you to spend a few gil. No pressure, but if anything catches your eye... Also, if you have any golden plumes on you, I can exchange them for chocobo gear. So be sure to hand them over if you do.
Our ranch's tax shop will have chocobo gear for sale, which can be traded for golden plumes. These rare feathers can be obtained by wrangling new chocobos or repairing chocobo stops. Okay.
I hope Pico doesn't give you all too much trouble.
All right, Pico. Where'd you run off?
Pico.
You mean Pico? I'm looking for some tracks.
Actually, hold on a second. Let me try something else with the settings. So right now, I'm using DLSS balanced. I think, yeah. What if I set this to like 33%? And then turn the textures back up. I want to see how this makes things run really quick. Testing things. Okay, that looks more like the PS5 version. Switch that back. Just testing shit. And then put the textures back to low, because it seems like if I put them on medium, it uses up a lot of resources. Energy resources.
Get ready.
Not for a day one. This isn't bad at all. And again, I'm streaming the game, so it's gonna run a little funny for me. If I wasn't streaming the game, I wouldn't give a shit about any of that. Oh. Here we go.
Bingo.
Yeah,
First chocobo
come
quest.
on, y'all. Let's go bag us a chocobo.
Keep it down. When you're on the hunt, you don't want to startle your prey.
Prey? You know we're not here to kill him, right?
Yeah?
So every region has a chocobo you have to get. And you have to do like a little mini game in order to get them. Okay. This is a sneaking mission. Proceed when the chocobo's back is turned. You can also like throw rocks at them in some instances. Go! Go! Throw a rock behind the chocobo to distract it. right, there's Pico. Go! That's a huge rock. There you go. Chocobo acquired. Big bird. Neat. Yeah, that was a fucking boulder, not just a little rock.
Aw, isn't he just the cutest? Oh. You know, they are kind of similar.
Totally.
This fucking song.
What does he want now?
Do you think maybe he's still hungry?
Sorry, that's all the food we had.
But you know where there's more? Bill's place.
Whoa. Back to the ranch it is then.
Come on.
I kind of wish I could have rode the Chocobo back, but whatever. Play this song at my funeral. Oh wait, isn't this when oh, this is I think when Chadley shows up. Oh hey, Lemon Swoop, thank you for the year sub. That's really nice of you, dude. How you been? That is incredibly kind of you. Thank you. Hope you're well.
Ah, there's our guy. Nothing
Wow,
like
yeah,
Bill
this
tastes
area
good,
is
now does it?
very demanding. Even on the lower settings. Huh.
Not so much as a feather out of place. Got one healthy bird here.
Enough to ride?
Sure, though I wouldn't try till he's done eating. Once he's had his fill, though, I'm sure he'll come around to the idea, if we ask him nice. Ain't that right? I'll need to prep his gear and all that, so why don't you wait outside?
Oh my god, no. Yep, there he
Hey
is.
there. What a pleasant surprise.
He followed you from Midgar.
You do remember me, don't you?
Nope.
Nope.
Really? Not at all? It seems I didn't make as strong an impression as I thought.
God.
Silly me. Well, allow me to
He's going
refresh
to be
your
the
memory.
final boss of part 3, watch.
My name's Chadley. I was the one researching materia in Midgar. We first met in the Sector 7 Undercity, where I asked you to provide me with battle intel. Though brief, we had multiple interactions, through which we got to know each other. How was that? Ring any bells, perhaps?
His socks have belts. Yeah, he's such a dork.
What a relief! Detecting internal monologue. The hell's this weirdo doing here?
You can read minds.
I was created by Professor Hojo, you know. Though your thoughts could be read by any cyborg. But, to answer your question, I took a page out of your book and skipped town. Now, the whole world's my laboratory. Speaking of which, I have a favor to ask.
My power grows ever stronger, Cloud.
You need more battle intel.
That's the Cloud I know. Always eager to get on with it. But yes, though, I'd like you to activate some Remnawave towers first. They were originally constructed by
There they are, the
Republic of
Ubisoft
Juno,
towers.
but were claimed by Shinra after the war. Since which time they've sat idle and untouched,
Whoa.
just waiting for someone to put them to good use. The more towers you activate around the world, the more my processing power will grow. As will the area I can survey. I might even be able to construct a communications network independent of Shinra. How does that sound? You'd not only be helping me, but yourselves as well.
we find any, we'll turn them on.
Wonderful. I thought you might say something like that. Let's get started then. See that tower? That's your first target. And this will activate it.
The Chad module.
As the tower is close by, allow me to accompany you.
Yeah, there was a lot of pop in there. I did notice that. Hopefully they can iron that out.
Here we are.
It seems like whenever there's like big like shots of the overworld, this game starts popping. It is big as hell. It is.
Tower activation confirmed. Initiating preliminary scan of the grasslands. I'll ascertain the locations of fiends and natural resources. After careful consideration, I have devised a new name for this type
You've
of
unlocked
research.
all the side
I call
quests.
it World Intel.
Chadley will employ the data you collect to develop new materia, create new combat simulations, and embark on other scientific endeavors. Activate the Remnawave towers you encounter and help Chadley deepen your understanding of this world.
I hope you'll assist me in gathering relevant data by completing various tasks on your travels. In return, I will use the information you provide to develop new materia, quid pro quo. To summarize, I want us to become research partners.
If you want to fight the super
that,
boss at the end of this
is there
game, you
anything
gotta
you'd
do
like to
fucking
ask?
everything. And I mean everything.
In that case, I see no reason not to begin at once. With your activation of this tower, my analysis of the grasslands has already yielded some data. Though hardly substantial, it is enough for me to create materia. Which of these would you like?
But yeah, this is also how you get some good materia. Is it worth it? I thought it was kind of worth it, actually. I didn't think it was going to have good payoff, but yeah, it actually does have good payoff. It's some of the best content in the game, in my opinion. So I got 20, I can make Fire and Ice. Autocast is actually really useful, I'm gonna get that. That and Auto Unique Ability is also very good. Yeah, you get to
I wish
meet
you
Greg.
all the best in the long journey that lies ahead of you. And remember, you're not in this alone. Should you require assistance, just ask.
Assessing and defeating new fiends will provide Chadley with the data he needs to update the simulator with combat challenges. Complete these challenges to earn a variety of rewards such as powerful summoning materia. Speak with Chadley to assess the simulator. Neat. Oh yeah, that's right, you get tied in here. So you have to go around the world to like find these little like waypoints where you can weaken the Titan boss. And then once you get him to like a certain level, you can fight him pretty easily. Otherwise, it's kind of a pain in the ass. But yeah, now we got all these to do. Oh. All right. Well, trying to think of what I want to do here. So you see that Intel gathered thing, how it's got all those nodes? You got to do all of that shit. You also got to like analyze pretty much every enemy in a region.
Hey, perfect timing. Pico's all prepped. But first...
It's a lot.
You just give that whistle a toot and your chocobo will come a-running.
Press right bumper to use your choco whistle and summon your bird to your side while out exploring the world. Know that you can only call a chocobo in a region once you've wrangled that region's bird.
So, who here's never been on Chocoback?
I haven't.
Why don't we take a few laps to get you comfortable then? Come with me.
Okay. Chadley is just fucking watching you.
Here's where we get our birds in shape for the races.
What races?
The gold saucers, I mean. They're a big deal in our community. Won't find a ranch around here that doesn't compete.
So you guys race too?
We've been sitting it out since Mom and Dad left. But we're gonna get back in the fight soon and kick the tar out of one particularly nasty weasel. But never you mind all that. You just focus on the basics, like making sure you don't get thrown from the saddle. Why don't you try hopping on Pico and giving me a holler?
There he is.
This way!
Whoop, wrong way. Good song.
Okay, but how's about we stretch his legs a bit?
Use the training grounds on Bill's ranch to get the hang of chocoback riding. Pass each of the goalposts in order and complete the course as quickly as you can. Okay, let's go. Hustle de Chocobo. All right. I think I got all the rewards.
That was something else. You and Pico are a perfect match. Might even have what it takes to win a race or two at the Gold Saucer.
Nice.
We can't thank you enough, Billy.
Oh, that reminds me. Y'all mentioned you're flat broke, right? Then you might want to swing by Calm again. Now that the troopers have cleared out, it's probably safe for you to ask around for work. Though, don't run off just yet. My sister's looking for help. Not sure what the trouble is. Didn't want to confide in me for whatever reason. Honestly, she hasn't been herself since Mom left. They did dang near everything together.
You want to lend Chloe a hand?
We need to move on.
True, but moving on costs money. We had fun helping people in Sector 5, right? Same deal.
People the world over are willing to pay top gill for Cloud's hand-for-hire services. To track these odd jobs, open the map with select quests. Certain settlements will have a notice board upon which citizens in need will post job offers. Accepting a job will mark your new employer on your map. Tackle the odd jobs listed here to earn rare rewards, deepen your bonds with your allies, and increase your party level. You can warp to any unlocated waypoints, such as towns, unlocked waypoints, such as towns, repair chocobo stops, and activate Remnawave towers. Alright. So, yeah, this is when the side quests get introduced too. So you got all these world intel things to do, and then you also have side quests in certain towns and locations. Okay, this one has like 4 parts to it. There's also the notice board here. There's a lot to fucking do in this first part of the game. Tons to do, really. It can easily last you like, God, 8 to 10 hours just for the first region alone. This game's fucking huge. but I think at this point, what do I want to do right now? I've been streaming for what, 4 hours? I'm getting kind of tired. This has been really fucking cool though. I like this port. It's a pretty overall good port of the game. It's very stable. It has a couple like pop-in things going on, but so did the original version. I mean, the combat's great, the story is really good. Oh god, this thing's happening now. Ooh, piece of candy is beginning. I mean, it looks great, the music's awesome. FF7 Rebirth was definitely one of my favorite games from last year. And it's cool now that more people can play because it's on PC, and this is a pretty fucking good port. Overall, I have really no serious complaints about it. And like I've been saying, if I wasn't streaming this, I could definitely kick the graphics up way the hell higher.
Look at that! You've stumbled upon a life spring. Why don't you try scanning it? See what you uncover. Accessing the planet's figurative database should help us learn about the area.
Surveying life springs grant the wisdom of the life stream, revealing new points of interest. Following a spring seeker owl will lead you to a life spring, its natural habitat.
That be a life stream.
So yeah, if you haven't played this yet, this is a great game to get into. I mean, you should play Remake first, but since this is technically part 2, I mean, not technically, it is. But it's a fantastic sequel. God, that's a long way to go. So much stuff to do in this game. Tons of stuff, really.
Confirmed. Data received. Life springs such as this can be discovered in every region. Their potential energy output is far too minuscule for Shinra to exploit. But to us, they're fonts of intel. I encourage you to seek out more of these life springs.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap this up now. This has been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed revisiting this game. Thank you to Green Man Gaming for sponsoring the stream. You know, I really, really appreciate them like paying and sending a key for me. And thank you guys for hanging out for it too. It's been awesome. I think I'm gonna wrap this up now. So, all right. Cool. Good fucking port. Good fucking game. So much to goddamn do. I could have played up to the Midgar Sormer, but that would probably take me another, God, 3-4 hours, and I just do not have it in me tonight. Still, it's cool. The boss fights in this game are amazing. I gotta say that much. Anyways, I'm gonna tab out now, so, well, get out of here. Not you. Stop it. Jeez. Cool. All right. Well, thank you for joining me for the stream. I really, really appreciate you guys wanting to hang out, shoot the shit with me. Again, thank you to Green Man Gaming for sponsoring the stream. Fucking awesome of them. Thank you so much. We do have art tonight. We have 2. So, first art is from, Willa, who did a painting of the Pogona. Oh, an actual traditional painting. Swole. Fucking nice. Buff boy. Very cool. I can't paint at all, so that's actually super impressive for me. To me, thank you. That is really good. Nice. Very cool. Powerful mans. He's got muscles for days. And then we also got from Tala. Really, really cool headshot. Fucking nice looking. Man, both of these are great. I love these. Thank you so much. This is so good. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Your style is awesome. But that's it for me tonight. Thank you very much for the art. Thank you for hanging out and chat. Thank you for all your support and shooting the shit with me. It means a lot. Thank you for letting me also be a streamer for you tonight, because I really, really value being able to stream for you guys. It's something I really love to do, and I have a great time doing it. It was really fun revisiting FF7 Rebirth for a little bit. Again, I'm probably not going to be continuing the run since I already played through the game in its entirety last year. If you're curious about that, I've got VODs on my YouTube of the entire thing. It was a great time. But yeah, check out Green Man Gaming's website. If you want to get the game on sale right now, it's 30% off on there. It's a good deal. Good deal for a very good game. But yeah, I'm gonna get out of here now. Take care of yourselves and be well. Enjoy the rest of your evening or day. That's it for me. I am very tired. I might be around tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. But, until I see ya, take care of yourselves and be well. Goodbye. Here's Blanca. See ya. Wait, wrong one. Nope, wrong. What? No!
Ja pierdolę, patrzcie co spotkałem. Bubr, kurwa! Ja pierdolę, jakie bydle! Bober! Ej!